history and the world. A tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Okay, chat. Yeah, we're back. We got stuff to do, you know, we got things to play, we got stuff to do, we got things and stuff to play and do. Jeez. Do some audio balancing here. Anyway, hi, hello, I have returned, ever so briefly. Was gone, not for that long. I really wanted to stream yesterday, but I just got caught up in shopping and whatnot with the guys shopping, and you know, family stuff happened. We went out to eat, and by the time we got back, it was like 9:30. And then they had to put the kid to sleep. Ripley wanted to go to bed, and I helped out with that. So I'm like, oh, it's like 11 o'clock now. Well, this is Pimpy will return. Don't worry. Pimpy will return in Avengers Doomsday. He will be back. So yeah, I wanted to at least stream today. I don't know the full capabilities of me tomorrow for Christmas Eve. I don't know. We're gonna find out. You know, I'm not just a dad anymore. I'm also playing a different role during Christmas and stuff, so we're just gonna have to figure that out. When is the Video Games holiday party? It'll be next Saturday. Yeah, it'll be Saturday the 27th is when we're gonna have everyone over here too. You're Santa too? Damn straight. Damn straight. So yeah, and it's like, okay, we're having Christmases this year. We're like, my daughter's 5, my niece is 3, so they are like, and I'm like, they're getting Christmas. It's happening. This is definitely a lot of preparation and all this stuff. This is definitely happening. Mr. Legendary, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate it, dude. And thank you to, who else was it? It was, oh, thank you Streamlabs for not functioning. Thank you. Phantom, thanks for the 777s. Warhouse Bard also put in 8 gift subs. Thanks, man. Easy, Pharaoh Man, thanks for the 5 months. I think that scrolling up and down some text would be easy, but it's not. There we go. It's D's, not Raccoon. Ian Akab, Scarden, Piro, Loves Elf Love All, Rube, Mr. Swift, and oh, hey, it's Dandy. Thanks, guys. Happy 3 years, Dandy. Appreciate it. So yeah, we're, there's a new FF7 video that I only saw a little bit of it, and I was like, oh, damn. This is, this shit's good. This shit's real good. So it dives into the intentions of Sephiroth, and while that has been briefly touched on in the subtext video and the other FF7 videos, it's been talked about a little bit. Brother, this one specifically goes into why is Sephiroth acting the way he does? What the hell are his intentions based on the evidence that we've seen so far? Like, why is he acting the way he does? Why does he show up as much as he does? Like, what's going on here? To the point where it's like, yeah, most of our conclusions are the evidence is scattered. It's a video that gathers all of that into one place. I don't even know, to be honest, I don't even know if this Sephiroth video we're gonna watch is much of a theory. And the video kind of explains that this could potentially get into spoiler territory, where it sort of hovers into the idea of like, what is Sephiroth's intentions? Why is he doing what he does? And that is the entire crux of the remake series, right? The entire point of the remake series is Sephiroth acting different, him not being the same person that he was back in the OG FF7. So, and it has a lot of great editing, good things, good moments, all this kind of stuff, with also like leaving open the ideas that, hey, we don't actually know this, we don't actually know that. That is being saved for the final game. All that kind of stuff. Yeah, this one is, it's theory, but there's a very high likelihood a lot of this shit is based on all the glaring evidence that the games have presented thus far. It's like, bro, it's right in front of us. Like, what do you want, dude? So yeah, it's definitely worth talking about. Remember when Cloud talks to Zack and Aerith in a white background in Advent Children? You think the Rebirth final boss with Aerith at that place? My dude, Aerith and Cloud at the end of Rebirth literally sit back to back as she vanishes because she's died. As she vanishes, the exact same pose that is in Advent Children. Like, chat, also, I feel like a super dumb bitch for not realizing this the whole time. And it's like, I feel like we put this together at some point, but did we? FF7 remake first trailer. The very first trailer of Final Fantasy VII Remake doesn't use Final Fantasy VII music, my dude. It doesn't. It doesn't use music from Final Fantasy VII proper.
The memory of the age of silence. Yet with each fond remembrance, we knew those encountered.
The entire music used in this thing is the Advent Children theme when the Advent Children first show up. When they very first show up. Like, it's the AC OST.
We're not forgotten.
Like, how obvious was Shark music? Yeah. Like, how obvious was this shit? It was literally in front of our eyes. It's just that we could not... You realize that? No, we all realized it. It's not that we didn't realize it. It's just like the context of it makes the most sense. Now that we have like an idea of where the story is going. Again, it is not confirmed that this isn't just a spicy remake. Like, just as a reminder, we're not here in a confirmation world where this is literally a sequel. We know it's a sequel. We know that it's a continuation past Advent Children, past Dirge, all that kind of stuff, right? We're not in a place where that is actually confirmed yet. We are heavily theorizing it, but start putting the pieces together, and then you start realizing that the little bits and pieces that are all over the place have been there for like the longest time. Like the absolute longest time. Exactly. Somebody in the YouTube chat right now literally says, people are overthinking it. It's literally just a remake. Like, again, everyone's looking at us like we are crazy. Like, it's not a sequel. It's just the same thing. It's just a remake. That is not an accepted opinion yet. Because part 1 or part 2 does not give conclusive evidence for it. It doesn't. It doesn't give you a absolute, here is your plate with the information. Here is your direct confirmation. This is the way it is. It's not, dude. Like, this all began because we initially were like, why does Sephiroth acting completely different? Why is Aerith aware of the future? What is going on here? Like, these things don't make any sense. They don't line up to it being a remake. It lines up like the old game happened and this is a different game. Like, what is going on? We don't have confirmation of that yet, bro.
That someday we would see them again.
It's 100% an Evangelion rebuild. Oh yeah. No, I never saw Evangelion rebuild, but yes, they did that with that show. I think it's very thematically similar.
Perhaps it was no more than wishful thinking.
And also the context of what is this theme in Advent Children? This theme shows up specifically at the very beginning when Cloud is going through geostigma. He's ignoring everybody. He's going through like the worst shit he possibly can. He's ignoring Tifa's calls and stuff like that. And you first learn about the Advent Children, right? You first learn about Sephiroth is being reborn through a mimetic legacy, right? He's existing again in some way. So this is that theme that they use to introduce the remake, you know? And then it changes in the very end.
But after the...
So like that, the reason why so many of us were initially even talking like, dude, please don't be a movie, because this is movie music. This is quite literally way beyond FF7 Advent Children music that they're using here. So either way, Levifold, thank you. What we're going to get into is a video that I found that just went up not that long ago. I'm not going to review the entire thing. I want you to watch it yourself, but we'll get into like the spicy bits that sort of talk about this thing and go into kind of interesting details, like kind of really interesting details about what has been shown already and what they're setting up for with Ever Crisis and what characters' intentions kind of are, because they are not displayed. They're not like flat out. They don't say what they mean. They don't directly. That's a big problem with FF7. Characters do not say what they mean. Characters do not actually communicate very well until the very end of the game. If Tifa just could say what she felt, then characters would not go through what they go through. Like, ultimately speaking, a lot of the events of Final Fantasy VII are Tifa to blame because she's in such denial, and Cloud is in ultra denial, that these characters are just too afraid to hurt each other so much that they let things get to the absolute brim, and it gets really bad before it can get better. So anyway, crap, I got a FF7 remake. Sephiroth. This video went up this week. Hold on a second. The good guy theory 1 year ago. There's been a lot of these, man. And this is crazy shithead. It was Stowick. Yeah. And I don't want to watch the whole video. Yes, this is the thing. So let's fire this up at the beginning. This went up 4 days ago. I'm going to share the link with you guys if you want to watch it in full without me interjecting and pausing like crazy, which I am going to do. But I would highly recommend you check it out. It's very well edited. I did not see the entirety of it yet, so I'm curious to see where it goes. But already what it is proposing is quite good. It does make a lot of sense, where I was like, okay, this summarizes things in a way, in a confoundment that makes it make a lot of sense, in the exact same way that Subtext video did the exact same thing. So yeah, there's a part in the beginning that actually acts as an introduction to this stuff that I might skip around a little bit, because I want you guys to watch the video if you want to watch it in full. So anyway, let's fire this thing up. Hold on a second. And yeah, this is mega spoiler warning. I think if you are confused by any of this and you don't really care, I would recommend you actually turn this off right now. But if you're like a person that's been following this and seeing all the stuff that they do, I legit would think that a lot of this is what's happening. Most likely, in my opinion. A lot of this is likely where it's going to lead. In fact, if it didn't have some of these elements, I almost think it would be disappointing. I almost think it would be somewhat disappointing if these things led to eventually nothing. That would be even more surprising than the thing that this video is proposing actually happens, right? So the thing, I think they know that. I think the devs are aware of how much this theorization has come to over the past like 4 to 5 years, but I think that they're aware of that, and you need to surprise the audience with things that we're not thinking of, which happened in Rebirth, which was fascinating. So anyway, let's check this out. There's a part right here, previously on FF7R and OG. Yeah. I think we can start right around here. So let's watch the beginning really quick.
Not yet. "7 seconds till the end. Your friend died in your arms, and you didn't shed a tear. Why is that?"
He'd tell you that he only cares about the planet, that he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it, but this isn't the way it's supposed to be.
Good, Cloud. Very good. Hold on to that hatred.
True strength comes from our ability to forgive, to forge ahead in the hope of making things right. It comes from ourselves.
It's a cool intro.
I'm gonna be a soldier. The best of the best. Like Sephiroth.
Promise me one thing. If I'm ever trapped or in trouble, promise you'll come and save me. That's what heroes do. They save people. Please? Just once.
I'm no hero.
You stayed when I needed you most. If that's not a hero, then I don't know what is. You saved me before. Now it's my turn.
Cloud! Now! She needs you. Go. Time enough for you. Perhaps. But what will you do with it?
Aerith. Wake up.
Let's see.
It's a cool intro. It's a mad cool intro. And the proposal of the video gets into a lot of like Sephiroth's intentions, and kind of like the impact on FF7 as people, like, and especially the creator of this video, which is worth checking out. I don't want to watch every single part of it, but let's start from like right here, as I've reviewed this part already.
The world is saved, and all thanks to our party getting rid of Sephiroth once and for all. I mean, he is dead, right? Right?
Sephiroth just won't freaking die. Never remember this watching this trailer on the internet? I do.
Well, at least the fights were really amazing. Like, crazy good. Look at everyone kicking ass. I have no idea what actually happened in this movie. Seems like Sephiroth also been busy, judging by these three weirdos, and Cloud seems to be really into My Chemical Romance. But that was pretty cool. I'm glad we got him this time. Good work, Cloud. We also got Crisis Core, Dirge, an anime that's not actually canon,
Thank God.
A mobile game that's actually a collective hallucination because no one's ever actually played it. A couple years later, though, this happened.
For they are coming back. At last, the promise has been made.
And after a long, long wait, the time has finally come. We finally got the remake of the soundtrack with real orchestral arrangements.
This CD is so cool looking, and then you realize, who the hell makes CDs anymore?
Let the battles begin. One-winged angel.
Yes. Still Square Enix,
and
man.
It came alongside this PS4 game. Final Fantasy VII Midgar Special, or something like that. Alright, look, I have to come clean. I didn't care about Remake. I wasn't one of the people who screamed during the E3 announcement. I just didn't really get the point of remaking this game. Modern graphics, action gameplay, it looked neat. Cloud has a lot more polygons for sure, but I was happy with the original FF7. I loved the art style, the battle system, the animations are really cool to this day. I didn't really see how we could improve on that. The remake kind of looked a bit bland, to be honest, especially the first gameplay trailer. I did give Remake a go eventually, and well, you know how that turned out. That silver-haired villain who I found so cool, who used to be so mysterious, couldn't you just keep him mysterious? Now he won't stop yapping cryptic stuff at everyone. What happened to you, Sephiroth? Relegated to selling noodles? Is the OG villain so desperate now, he's showing up at the beginning of Remake to talk to this loser? In a video, Last Elixir Productions surfaced some evidence that Sephiroth almost appeared in the Midgar section in the OG.
Yeah, this is a great video, chat, because, yeah, they literally jazzed Sephiroth. Like, no kidding. He was going to be way more prevalent throughout a lot of the game. And then at some point in development, they decided to hold him off of him ever really showing up until like a third through the game. You don't actually see Sephiroth like legit in person until the cargo ship that crosses the ocean. Like, that's the first time you actually, it's way after Midgar. So yeah, like that was a choice. It's a great video by Last Elixir.
But, thanks to the folks who made the OG, they wisely decided not to reveal Sephiroth until much later. This move was inspired by the film Jaws. Well, that's interesting because it's almost as if Remake has made the exact same mistake that was avoided in 1997. But, of course, by 2020, there was one little issue with this whole mystery Sephiroth.
It's Genova, though. He is in a crystal, right? But it's the same thing in FF7 Rebirth. In FF7 Rebirth and Remake, there's like three to four different versions of Sephiroth that show up. Between ones that are in Cloud's memory, between ones that are physical manifestations through Genova, between his like actual like live stream self, like all that kind of stuff. Like there's always a lot of his physical body. Like, if you want to be real in OG FF7, Sephiroth never actually shows up ever, technically, until his physical body. But he's not really existing throughout his physical body. Like, it's not what is prevalent throughout the entire game, you know? Same thing in this game. And this is ultimately the reason. And I felt the same way as I was playing it, why Sephiroth was showing up so much, because you just know everything about him.
Yeah. Sephiroth may have been mysterious in 1997, but after 23 years, not so much. It's why we talk a lot about Jaws, but not really about Jaws 2 or 3. You cannot just reheat the same story and hope it will hit the same way. The developers had to recontextualize Sephiroth, a villain who now exists in the minds of so many, made its way right into the beginning of Remake to make a statement instead. Two questions still come up. How did he come back, and why did he come back? Some people are still a bit confused how his first comeback in 1997 worked. It's important to understand how he reappeared during the events of OG to understand Advent Children and Remake. I sometimes hear that, oh, they couldn't fully explore all elements of Sephiroth's story in OG because of technological limitations. Well, let me present to you Sephiroth's full story using 1997's cutting-edge technology. See, Squaresoft wasn't the only company making bold technological choices at the time. A little company called IBM...
Why did they remove all the blood? Because they kept... that's a great question. Why did they remove the blood in some of like the Genova sequences? Because they kept the gore in other areas, right? In especially in the remake series, they keep like the gore and violence. ESRB is one thing, but they trade it off for like a lot of cursing, and they trade it off for other stuff. It's funny how there's like almost no gore at the beginning of Rebirth, but then they have this visceral ass scene where Cloud is cutting motherfuckers in half. Like, but you just don't see him impaling and cutting them in half. It's implied. You just see him covered in blood. And it's like, shit. So, like, to me, like, seeing Cloud being as violent as he was almost like way more disturbing than like some alien blood on the ground. I was like, kind of like, damn, dude. Like, they're actually making us really try to not like this guy here.
Released this bad boy. The ThinkPad 600 series was introduced with a 200 MHz Pentium MMX CPU. That's right, Yuffie. 64 megabytes of upgradable RAM and a CD-ROM drive, which, thanks to the Ultra Slim Bay technology, was completely removable and could be swapped for a second battery. That's almost 2 hours of extra battery life to play the best game ever ported to the PC. Okay, are you ready for this? Let's mosey. Okay, so it's important to note that Sephiroth died during the Nibelheim incident. At the Mako reactor, Cloud threw him and Genova's head into the Mako. Injured Cloud was taken by Hojo and experimented on while Shinra rebuilt his village. We later find out that Sephiroth resisted dissolving into the lifestream, and his body ended up at the northern crater. And Sephiroth's will, or his spirit, shredded the lifestream like Tony Hawk on a half-pipe, picked up all the knowledge of the Cetra and beyond, and decided that he'll create the future.
Yeah, that's a great quote that most people probably forget in the OG.
Etc. and beyond.
I became a traveler of the life stream and gained the knowledge and wisdom of the ancients. So he like knows how everything works now.
And decided that he'll create the future.
And soon I will create the future? Damn, bro.
Sounds familiar?
That which lies ahead does not yet exist.
So, with all this knowledge, if anyone could find a way to come back from the dead, it would be him. Throughout the OG, he uses Genova as a vessel to get his hands on a black materia, summon Meteor, and enact his endgame plan of absorbing all of the planet's energy. Fortunately, we stopped that, but in Advent Children, he basically tries a similar plan by creating Kadash, Los, and Yazoo from fragments of his will in the livestream. Kadash eventually merges with Genova, allowing Sephiroth to come back for a second time. We beat him up again, but there's a problem. We haven't fully erased him. Sephiroth's
he never
will
dies.
is still out there.
Bitch is the most ultra hater of all time. So, like, you know how Spider-Man is a superhero not because he, can ejaculate webs out of his wrists and is strong? Spider-Man's a superhero because he just never gives up. Like, he'll just never stop. So, Sephiroth is the ultimate fucking bad guy because his bitch ass has a refusal to die. He will not give up. I will never die. There's no way for you to get me to go away. He is a cosmic intergalactic hater.
Each time he tried to come back, Cloud and his friends get rid of him. So, what do you do if you tried the same plan twice? You change your plan. What if you use the livestream to come back to a moment in time where Cloud isn't able to defeat you, and you remake the original events to your advantage? Well, I hope you've listened to the spoiler warning, because otherwise you have to tell your friends that you found out the plot of FF7 through Microsoft Paint. So, we finally get to remake, and Sephiroth is ready to come back for a third time. But wait, what's this? A network PC card? Uh-oh, Aerith. You're getting some ideas, aren't you? See, Aerith was worried about this whole situation, as described in On the Way to a Smile. While you might be blaming everything that went wrong with Remake and Your Life on this man, let me point some of the blame onto this man, Kazushige Nojima, who was the scenario writer for OGFF7, and also the scenario writer for this game, claimed by many to also be the best game ever. Alright. In Livestream Black, Nojima explains Sephiroth resisted dissolving in the livestream and attached himself to Cloud. In Livestream White, Aerith got a hint of this plan. Fortunately, the white materia has a static IP address on the livestream internet.
This was the stuff that I think when it was explained, that sort of like backed up all the wild ass theories we had in FF7 Remake Part 1. I think it was Strippin. Yeah, Strippin was super fascinated by this. We were on Co-Carnage's and JP's show. We were talking about it, and he was like, dude, have you read Livestream White, Livestream Black? Like, it just lays it all out. And it was like, okay, so let's check it out. And he wrote us a couple of notes, which were this stuff. And dude, it blew it all wide open. It's like, oh, we are definitely doing this. Was Zeke in on that show? Zeke was in on the show. He was. We were blowing his poor mind. I don't even know if he had played the game yet.
Regardless of where in time it is. So future Aerith let remake Aerith know what's up. Hi Aerith, it's future Aerith.
What the?
So Sephiroth is screwing with the past. Girl, next time you're having a huff on that sweet back alley Mako pipe, don't just stroll out on the street. You gotta look to the right, because he's after you, girl. And by you, you mean me? By me, I mean you. In the past, which is me. In the future, which is also you. That's confusing. It's not confusing, you're confusing.
Let's keep on trucking.
Also, Cloud's hot, but don't let him fall in love with you. Don't ask. Now, this might seem like a joke, but the white materia is very important here. It's spraying unencrypted future memories at...
And this shit, I was like, so is that what it is? When you're close to the white materia, it's leaking. like imagine that. The closer you pay attention to the white materia, which is literally on Aerith's hair, it's leaking information.
Everyone. See, if you look at Remake Material Ultimania Plus, which talks about Cloud receiving a vision of the future, Toriyama confirms that the white materia is the conduit for those memories.
The white materia is the thing that is giving away endgame spoilers about what happened before. Because every time there's like a weird memory glitch between Marlene or Cloud, the white materia is in shot.
It also confirms that the white materia has a static IP address on the livestream internet. Flower Girl, that's not all.
It's all memories,
Those darn Whispers loved Advent Children so much, they're like, come on girl, get in there. We need Stabby to do his thing so we can ensure a determinable future for the planet. Humanity, well, who cares about those guys? Am I right? So, if you get a chance to get rid of them at some point, I'd say don't hesitate.
Maybe that's why I hesitated.
Well, don't. What's the worst that could happen? There's still a question of why. What's Sephiroth really up to, and why does he care so much about Cloud this time? Uh-oh.
Yeah, because a reminder, Sephiroth and Cloud have like no relationship at all in OGFF7. Like none. It just, Cloud hates him and Sephiroth is doing his thing. Sephiroth is stopped by Cloud. That's the whole point. That's the only relationship they have. But on the way there, like, I remember there's like moments in OGFF7 where Cloud introduces himself to Sephiroth and Sephiroth doesn't even know who the fuck he is. He's like, oh, you're just a soldier. Okay. They don't really know each other at all. Now it's like, I'm waiting, Cloud. There's like, now like Cloud's the one that stopped my ass before. So, oh shit, you know? Or are we getting Elgato jump scared? Hopefully that doesn't keep happening.
I can hear you typing already. You idiot. It wasn't Sephiroth, it was actually Jenova all along, using Sephiroth's image. Well, first of all,
Be nice.
I do enjoy reading all of your counterpoints. You might be onto something. Even looking back at OG, there are some convincing arguments that, besides the fact that Cloud's party for the majority of the game interacts with Sephiroth through Jenova, simply taking his shape, it's not easy to determine whether it's Sephiroth controlling Jenova
Right.
or Jenova using Sephiroth.
And this is a big. In the original, as I interpreted it, Sephiroth isn't really acting on his own like fruition. It's kind of like he has an awakening that is instilled upon him from Jenova, and he's effectively enacting what his new purpose is, which involves his true mother, like the person who actually owns this planet, which is Jenova, you know? Sephiroth being Jenova, Jenova being Sephiroth. Like, it's to me, it was always funny that Sephiroth would say that Cloud is a puppet, when it also seems like Sephiroth is being puppeted around by Jenova as well, you know? So it's like, that was my interpretation in the old game, FF7 Classic, that like, yeah, he pretty much got his mind took over. He went full alien, and he's just like, yeah, all these normal bitches suck. This is our place. It's like, okay. So now he's becoming like, you know, benevolent space cancer Jesus. And he's just going to use his, dude, he even says it in Advent Children that he is going to girdle the planet the same way and like travel the cosmos and like suck the life out of all the planets in Advent Children the exact same way his mother did before him. So it's like, oh, okay. So he just wants to be space cancer Jesus. Like, he wants to be Jenova. He's still in the process of being connected to and manipulated by Jenova, you know? Girdle? That's the term he uses.
If you recall episode 2 of How I Dropped Your Mother, Jenova Life, the dialogue box calling Cloud a puppet after Aerith's death is even labeled Jenova. As I said earlier, that is how Sephiroth appears throughout the majority of the game, but who is really at the steering wheel? For Remake, the devs clarified some of this in the Ultimania, giving us a handy breakdown of Sephiroth's appearances.
All the different versions.
This still, in my view, doesn't definitively answer who is in charge. However, the final form of Sephiroth is described as a being who isn't a black-cloaked man and is recognized as Sephiroth by people other than Cloud. It's also stated that Sephiroth refers to himself in this scene using the Japanese first-person pronoun ore, just like he did prior to meeting Jenova 5 years ago. Ordinarily, he uses watashi. To further the mystery, Ultimania states that this final form of Sephiroth cannot be guessed, even by those with the knowledge of OG.
Straight up. Even this version of Sephiroth, you have no clue what he is, even if you played the original. Oh, so it literally is a fucking sequel. Like, that being addressed in the Ultimania directly is like, oh, wow. Well, shit. Okay, then. If you just want to put it that way, okay, then. This is something completely different than the original game. All right.
Feels like the developers are trying to draw a clear line this time, which would make sense if you're trying to redefine this villain. Looking at the events before the Nibelheim incident, it seems clear that we're interacting with a Sephiroth who is authentically human.
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Was he himself, though? There's an interesting thing that we've seen in Ever Crisis, a mobile game which features a story called First Soldier, which gave us young Sephiroth, the most human version of Sephiroth we've seen thus far. This story is important because Nojima himself was the scenario supervisor, making sure that it fits into the canon of the Remake trilogy. It's directly tied to Remake in-game with the presence of a beagle stamp. One scene in particular got everyone thinking.
Yeah, it did.
Whoa.
Sephiroth starts getting Jenova headaches, just like Cloud, yeah.
Was that a Jenova headache?
Yeah.
Like the one Cloud gets when he's about to do something dumb? Suddenly, this scene-
See here, I'm very happy with this, right? I'm so happy that the more we talk about Cloud, the more we realize how stupid he is. Cloud's so dumb. Like, everyone's out there helping him. Everyone's trying their best to give him everything that he can possibly need to not screw up, and he'll always screw it up. He's so stupid.
from Rebirth becomes a lot more tricky.
this landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
Even if Sephiroth here is mostly authentic, Jenova's involvement is a constant issue when judging who is responsible for the events that occur. That in itself is quite interesting. One of the genius aspects of Jenova is introducing this ambiguity. Even the Cetra are uncertain about the scope of its effects.
Perhaps their enmity was seeded by our celestial adversary. None can say.
Yeah, that's interesting, where it's like not conclusive evidence. Like, this is what I was saying earlier. There are moments where the story's going to go really far to try a lot to give you as much information as it possibly can, and then they do something like this. Because there cannot be a full conclusion for you to pull from the end of Rebirth because there's one more game. You just can't. Like, sorry. It will eventually give you a hint, but it's a tease. And that's the tough part about us waiting for a part 3 when we were hoping there would be more answers in part 2. Kind of makes sense that part 2 doesn't answer everything. So it's like the game goes out of its way at times to do shit like this.
With a manipulative, shape-shifting alien, you never really know which parts are real and which parts are manipulations. For a story, this can also be a problem because while it may work on its own for a sci-fi thriller, FF7's story is more about its characters and ideas. When dealing with an almost mechanical virus, you can't really feel emotionally connected to it or ask moral questions about its actions because it lacks any human-like capacity to differentiate right from wrong. But Jenova is also something that connects Sephiroth to Cloud, who as players want to believe is in most part human. Physically, Cloud is the most biologically equivalent person to a pre-Nibelheim Sephiroth, thanks to Hojo's work to replicate Sephiroth's abilities. This allows us to compare the two characters. During Rebirth, we see Cloud struggling to retain control over his actions, and experience very destructive episodes of senseless violence. Sounds familiar? Cloud tends to regain control in certain moments, realizes his actions, and reclaims his agency. He falls under the control of Sephiroth during moments of weakness, which suggests to me that Jenova needs a way in to take control like this. For Sephiroth, this could have been the moment where he learned about his origin, leading to anger and ending in an episode of violence.
So that's interesting, right? That's why Sephiroth is constantly in Cloud's ear. You're a piece of shit. You're not worth anybody. You can't save anybody. You can't save even yourself. You're stupid. Why are you not crying? You're piece. Like, pretty much Jenova needs a way in. Like, you need your mental fortitude to sort of be like destroyed to a point where you just have there's no defenses. And at that point, Jenova just takes over. So it makes a lot of sense that Sephiroth is now trying in a new Sephiroth, a new fashion. What does he do differently than before? I am going to break Cloud. I'm going to break him completely. I'm going to use whatever it takes. I'm going to manipulate his dead girlfriend, and I'm going to destroy you. And there's no chance that Jenova's not taking over. Like, because he's already inundated with Jenova cells and shit. The problem is that in the past, like, Cloud just mentally breaks down. Like, he isn't taken over, you know? So now it's like, yeah, like now he has the black materia. He's hiding all this shit. And we all can acknowledge that by the end of Rebirth, he's in a significantly worse spot than he was in the old game. He literally thinks Aerith is still alive. Nobody else does. Like, all this stuff is looking real bad. And even everybody else around him is like, this is really bad, but we're still going to go on because we actually need him. You know, like he's the most powerful dude in our party. We need him. So this starts to make a lot of sense why Sephiroth's intentions are the way they are. He's trying to actually destroy him so that Jenova can fully take over the same way Jenova took over him.
Without Sephiroth reconnecting with his humanity, his madness continues uninterrupted. And this creates an issue from a story perspective. Sephiroth calling Cloud a puppet would be the most ironic statement in video game history, if for the most part he himself was under Jenova's control. Yeah. If Sephiroth wasn't in control of his actions, can we just let him off the hook? Maybe there's even a path to redemption. The key to that question may be hiding in other changes made in the remake trilogy. 2024 crept up quickly, and along came Rebirth. This time, I felt more compelled to play the game. I wanted to see the open world and see what changing fate could really mean. To my surprise, I felt more engaged too. Rebirth presented me with many memorable moments and locations from the OG, but at almost every turn, something was changed. Some moments were pretty exact reenactments, but many were almost completely changed. One of the more controversial changes was around Dyne. Barrett's backstory seemed completely flipped on its head. Dyne seems to die protecting Barrett instead of just taking his own life. Cloud is a lot more engaged in supporting Barrett, and the theme of Barrett's anger towards Shinra felt much less prominent, and the game kept doing this over and over again. To a point, as I reflected on it later, it felt like the developers were not asking themselves, should we change it? They were asking, why not change it? Each element of the game felt completely reframed. This was reaffirmed to me later by an interview which circulated online that the developers even considered a drastically different reactor design.
I remember this shit.
I honestly wasn't sure what to think about it. Is this whole series a joke?
I think this is fake.
I kept thinking about the game. I replayed Remake to refresh my memory and started considering how small changes in Remake Part 1 affected how we see the story and its characters. One example that really bothered me initially in Remake was how the Water Tower Promise scene was reshuffled. But thinking about this change with a more open mind, I started to notice things. If Cloud remembered the promise on his own, this reaffirms that he is still quite engaged with his past memories. In the original, Tifa brings it up first.
Cloud doesn't remember this shit. Like, that's such a good point. Cloud doesn't remember this in OG FF7. Tifa explains it to him. And he's like, hey, you stupid shit. Remember that thing? He's like, oh yeah, that's right. Duh. In FF7 Remake, Cloud's the one that remembers it. He has a distinct memory of this shit. So that kind of changes the complete agency of the character. Kind of changes like what he's going through. So he has he's still messed up mentally, but he's still holding on to shit.
Which could be interpreted as her testing Cloud, which is a cool thing to consider too, if she had doubts about his identity. But in Remake, she approaches it differently. The promise later resurfaces in a conversation Cloud has with Tifa, which seems pretty benign at first, but actually illustrates a lot about the character of Cloud and Tifa in Remake. She instinctively identifies this promise as something a bit naive and childish in hindsight.
Can't say this is quite what I had in mind when I put that on you way back when.
While Cloud could have brought it up as a little sentimental tidbit, I think he seems to take it a lot more seriously than she does.
Yeah, like and now since Cloud tells her about that, it kind of connects the characters even more than they were before, you know? To the point where it's like Cloud and Tifa seem pretty connected throughout this story. Like one of the first flashbacks that Cloud has in this game straight up is remembering Tifa. Like at the very first reactor, like going into the reactor type of stuff at the very first mission, he has the memory of him growing up with Tifa and like all that kind of shit.
While
that isn't like that in the old game.
A lot of new information that OG players would learn about Cloud here. I've continually started to find myself rethinking the story and its characters. Later, when I revisited the Dyne segment, same thing occurred. Cloud and Barrett's dynamic seems to be completely different. That led me back to thinking about Sephiroth and changes made to his character. A lot of Sephiroth's behavior really didn't click for me. Of course, if this story is really about him remaking the world, it would make sense to show him earlier in the game, to let him make a statement. Since he seems to want something from Cloud, it also makes sense that he's a lot more direct with him. But many of his actions just didn't really add up. If he knows how this story has ended before, he should know that Cloud won't fall for it that easily. Him taunting Cloud for being a puppet just fell a bit flat for me, almost out of place, as if he's trying to throw as many insults at him as possible. Is the new Sephiroth also a moron?
Is the new Sephiroth also dumb? Is he as dumb as Cloud? Is he also a moron? It's so funny.
Yet again, a potential hint to understanding what Sephiroth is actually up to comes from Ever Crisis.
Yep.
The cutscene showing Rosen being killed by Sephiroth, which itself is a recollection of that moment, later transitions into a scene of Sephiroth deep in thought at the edge of creation. This can be read as a direct link between Sephiroth's human experience before Nibelheim and who he is at the edge of creation. Rosen is an interesting character because his people practically worship the cycle of life and the planet. If he wasn't stuck on that island, he'd probably be giving out planetology leaflets in the Midgar slums. It also puts his people in direct opposition to Shinra, who want to extract Mako in that area. When Sephiroth confronts him, Rosen gives him an ultimatum. He can either kill him or put his friends in danger. Sephiroth's plea for a third way to help Rosen is rejected. In this decision hides a philosophical ultimatum for Sephiroth, because he wants to save Rosen, but Sephiroth is loyal to Shinra. Rosen is loyal to his faith in the livestream. There's no way to satisfy all sides. This is one hell of an FF7 style trolley problem. This ultimatum is pivotal to Sephiroth's future because it exposes his desire to genuinely save people and to be a hero. But as he knows already, people's perceptions of him as a hero are actually false. He cannot save anyone he wants because he's not truly free, as long as he's in the shackles of Shinra or of Hojo, Genova, and even of the livestream.
Yeah, dude. And this was the thing that after the Ever Crisis scene came out, like over a year ago, it was almost a year and a half ago now. This Ever Crisis scene that literally is followed up with a shot of FF7 remake Sephiroth, right? The one at the edge of creation. As soon as that happened, it was like, wait, what? Wait, hold on. And then you start putting all these together and you start realizing Sephiroth's always being controlled. He's either being controlled by Hojo, he's being controlled by like his perception, the perception of him in the public, he's being controlled by Genova. Like he's always being told what to do. Or something like that. He's always like being pushed around and turned into something that he doesn't actually want. And he says that in several times in Ever Crisis that like, it's not my choice to be this way. Like what he wants is completely different than this other shit. Like he actually wants to save people instead of just being quite literally a killer. So you start to line up all this shit and you now have like a main bad guy that is being literally puppeted at every single point and likely wants to get the hell away from that. So fascinating. That's fascinating that our current Sephiroth, the one that is in Remake Rebirth, this one maybe wants to escape that cycle.
Which after his death tried to absorb him, just as it did with Rosen. If this struggle has driven Sephiroth and his thirst for power, we might get a clue as to how that may relate to Cloud, and why Sephiroth might be executing a carefully crafted plan.
Because Sephiroth wants to save people, doesn't that make him good? Sure. Yeah, he does want to save people, but he also wants to eliminate death. You know, he wants to save people by breaking the cruel cycle of the planet. He sees the cycle of the planet as potentially being cruelty. He does not like it. He does not like the idea of you having to lose people. He is completely morally compromised. He wants to change he has a twisted logic that wants to change everything, you know? This is where our theories are currently going. That he just doesn't want, he hates the way the planet works. He hates the way the life stream works. He has a deep understanding of why it works the way it does. But he has a logic to it, you know? But it's messed up because it's the complete antithesis of what Aerith is. It's the opposite of what the entire cycle of life is in FF7, you know?
As I've mentioned previously, Cloud is actually the closest equivalent to a pre-Nibelheim Sephiroth. Sephiroth knows this now. He also knows that Cloud defeated him in battle twice. What if this time, Sephiroth, instead of confronting Cloud in battle, wants to show Cloud what he himself has realized throughout his career as soldier?
Our beloved planet is dying.
Cloud, just like Sephiroth, is shackled to the rules of the livestream.
You are too weak to save anyone. Not even yourself.
These words said by Sephiroth are not just to taunt Cloud. I think this is what Sephiroth believes about himself as a prisoner of the lifestream.
For you are but a puppet. My puppet.
The most common connection made to the meaning of puppet in the story is the control of Cloud by Sephiroth and the control by Jenova, which in case of Sephiroth also applies to himself. He is also a puppet of Jenova.
Your friend died in your arms, and you didn't shed a tear.
Slowly but surely, Sephiroth also picks away at the connections Cloud is building to his world and tries to expose that they both had to give up on their friends and are on the exact same boat. They both want to be heroes, but by their own definitions, they both have failed in this goal. So the whole purpose of Sephiroth engaging Cloud throughout the story could be to put Cloud on the same path as himself.
So that's, yeah, is Sephiroth projecting? He 100% is, because he's trying to get Cloud to go through the same shit he did. That's why he's treating Cloud so differently throughout this game, because the same Cloud that took him out is just going to take him out again. His approach is different. He's going to mentally break him. He's going to turn him into a Jenova's Witness. So like that's interesting that the parallel between these characters is so close. Like what Cloud is going through and what Sephiroth has gone through are almost nearly identical.
Oh, Cloud. I thought you might finally understand.
He is frustrated that Cloud is not there yet, but he's not giving up, and his next act might be the one that connects their paths the closest.
Perhaps you need a little push.
His final act is to show Cloud that he is also a prisoner of death, and the cycle of life is an endless cycle of suffering.
Aerith, wake up.
But Cloud is so dumb. Here's the thing. Here's what's crazy. He does all this shit and pretty much like reaffirms the fact that no, she's dying no matter what, dude. You can't save her. But Cloud is such a stupid idiot that he literally imagines her ass being alive again. This chick wakes up.
Sephiroth's past could put a new layer of meaning behind the events at the altar. In OG, Aerith presented a threat to Sephiroth's plan, but in Rebirth, her death also presents an opportunity to push Cloud towards this realization by recreating Sephiroth's own grievance. Another unjust death, just as Sephiroth has experienced in the past, and the thing that devastates Cloud in the future.
Through suffering, you will grow strong. Isn't that what you want?
This may be a key reason why Sephiroth wanted to kill Beagle Aerith in Rebirth, as opposed to his motivations in the OG. This time, it's personal, which is why it's key that only Cloud is allowed to enter. This is all about Cloud. This idea that with Sephiroth's help, the cycle of life is something that Cloud could undo is not new, as many fans of the game have figured out, and Subtext has beautifully presented in his video about Rebirth's ending, and also pointed out how the Gi perfectly illustrate the terrible trade-offs of such a deal. But to agree to such proposition, Cloud would need to come to the same conclusion as Sephiroth. And I have to admit, by looking at this trail set up by Sephiroth, it seems plausible to me that Cloud could agree to it. While I might be reaching here, I can't help to wonder as to why else would Nojima draw such a close connection between Rosen and the Edge of Creation, if not to highlight Sephiroth's authentic worldview.
Yeah, dude. Cloud ain't just falling into the live stream in the next game, dude. Like, he is lost. Like, straight up. This bitch is 100% lost by the next game. Like, not to mention how much they're setting it up at the end of Rebirth. Like, nah, man, that next game is going to get significantly darker than any of the, weird shit that Cloud goes through where he hands him the black materia in the other game. No, man. It's gonna be crazy. He might end up killing somebody. Like, that's what's crazy.
I've always wondered, why can't Sephiroth just go ahead with this plan alone? I think the main reason for this might be that Sephiroth is dead. If we look at Livestream Black, his path to resurrection in Advent Children was dependent on Cloud, and there's a good chance that he exists in Remake using a similar approach. That's why it's not enough to just fool or force Cloud. I believe we also see evidence for this when you look at what Sephiroth doesn't do in the game. Rebirth has really doubled down on the idea of dreams, possibly leading to tangible worlds. Even NPCs talk about having vivid dreams of different possibilities, or talk about other planes of existence in the livestream. I think this might be one missing ingredient Sephiroth needs. Everyone is creating rainbows and memories except Sephiroth. Maybe he needs Cloud to dream that world himself. Sephiroth knows how these worlds work, so to convince Cloud that he's capable of this, it's possible that Sephiroth, with the knowledge of this mechanic, even orchestrated the event of Cloud defying fate in creating a dream world where Aerith lives. This dream, following the nature of all other worlds created in the game, is doomed to fade, unless Sephiroth gives Cloud a hand. His words, "Let us defy destiny together," suddenly take on an even more direct meaning, because we know that Sephiroth has been gathering the planet's power, and all he needs now is someone capable of executing the rest of his plan. Of course, Cloud's dream may not exactly be what Sephiroth has in mind for eternity, so let's consider Cloud for a second. The vision of a hero that existed in Cloud's mind was manufactured by Shinra. That vision has crumbled down in the fires of Nibelheim, and throughout the events of Remake, we see Cloud come up with his own approximation of what a hero is. A cool, aloof mercenary. But that vision also crumbles at the Forgotten Capital. This is where the power to save people may be one of Sephiroth's key arguments, and it's something that connects the two the most. It's possible that Sephiroth could pitch a future where both he and Cloud are the kind of heroes that can save anyone they wish and strike down those they hate. If this is Cloud's biggest complex, it's the perfect one to exploit. Of course, it will be a twisted and tyrannical version of a hero, but that's just an idea of how this argument could play out. My point is that this dream needs to work for Sephiroth too. This is where one of the main changes to the original game becomes apparent. In OG, the cycle of life and its themes were very prominent, and the danger was its literal destruction by meteor. Sephiroth's goal seemed to be obtaining power through selfish greed, fueled by resentment with outcomes very closely aligned to that of Genova's will. The remakes reframe this into an actual question of whether there is an alternative to the cycle of life. If it's possible to subvert death, should it be done, and how would that work? As many of us suspect, our protagonist will get his own direct version of it at the age of creation. Cloud will get his own philosophical ultimatum, just as Sephiroth did all those years ago, to accept that some things are the way they are, or try another way. But alongside all this interference from Sephiroth, what makes Rebirth's journey so magical is what it presents in contrast to it. Showing Cloud...
Yeah, I saw this part of the video before. Dude, and I'm glad somebody else noticed it because it lines up so much. The point of Rebirth and why it's so whimsical and relatively lighthearted is intentional. Like, they want you to fall in love with the world. They want you to see that, like, the world is worth saving, you know?
Getting an opportunity to understand the purpose of life itself and redefine who a hero should be, finding the tools to resist Sephiroth's argument. It's something me and many players instinctively knew when playing the game. The game tries very hard to make you fall in love with the world while also showing you its imperfections. Many of these big thematic elements did exist in OG, of course, like the Promised Land. I think in both games, the real Promised Land is metaphysical, perhaps a place where everyone can reunite when the planet itself dies a natural death. One last time before experiencing true peace, one that the Gi crave so much. The path to the Promised Land may be through homecoming, which is a natural process, candidly referenced by both Aerith and Sephiroth, but there seems to be a good homecoming and a bad one. In Rebirth, I think Sephiroth has found a way to speed up this process and use it to his own advantage. However, as I've pondered on these differences, I've come to realize something a lot more profound. Just how much the developers have fooled us.
Come on! Sorry!
From the second this project was revealed, we were tricked that FF7's story will be repeated, just with much better graphics. Once this jig was up, the developers seemed to insist on keeping up the front by saying things like adding new mysteries for OG players to enjoy. As recently as weeks before this video was made. You can take that at face value, but the closer I look at this game, and I know many other fans agree too, I don't feel like they're just adding to the story. If you put yourself in the shoes of a creator, would you start by tying yourself to a specific outcome?
I hate this idea, you know? I hate this idea that this shit just eventually all boils down to Advent Children again. I hate this idea. It's like the proposition that like there's going to be a sequel to the FF7 remake games and it's just going to be Advent Children, and it's like that's so depressing. Because like this, not to mention the space cancer, like the thousands of people die. It's like, it's not particularly a good ending. It eventually comes out, but guess how Advent Children ends? Sephiroth isn't dead. Like he's also still hanging out and he's still around, and that is proven in Dirge of Cerberus and shit. Like it just moves forward and it never stops. It's like a never ending cycle. It's like, this is not a good way to conclude this story, my dude.
One that's already been well explored? Wouldn't you want to trace a completely new path and find a new end? I think they turned the OG into a box of used Legos, and what they're doing is telling us a completely new story, picking the pieces that are familiar to us to keep up the illusion. But at its core, these characters are going through completely different motions. Tifa reuniting with Cloud, a new story. Barrett's past, that's a different story. Sephiroth's plan, it's a new plan. And you know what else I've realized? Unlike Sephiroth, I cannot go back in time. I can go back to my friend's house and experience the FF7 world for the first time, again. But this remake brought me back the same sense of wonder I had when I first sat down in front of my friend's PlayStation. At this point, I don't care if remake started as some cynical cash grab or that some of its moments don't land as well, and boy, did they mess up some moments. But regardless of these blemishes, I will be forever thankful for both of these games, even if only one of them is the best game ever remade. Neither of them are perfect either. Come on, Rufus, who has a fleet of boats, submarine, and Gelnicas, had to borrow that tiny Bronco. I've had so much fun playing both games, discovering these characters all over again, listening to people discuss and experience them. I even made new friends along the way. If you think all of that new stuff just sucks, that's okay. I'm not here to change your mind, but to me, being able to immerse myself in FF7 again has honestly been amazing. But enough sappy shit. You need to know that we are on a completely new set of tracks, even if it feels like we might be arriving at the same destination. This Sephiroth is different. He has realized his mistake, that he underestimated Cloud. While it may seem that he's trying to control or humiliate Cloud, I think he knows he cannot win this way. He's openly admitted in the remake that he needs him. He wants Cloud to become just like him. And I think this time, Sephiroth will not risk history repeating itself for a third time. He has started a final decisive war for the future of the planet. Because the planet's crisis has never ended. What if, even after Advent Children, the planet itself was still trapped. While we talk a lot about the fate of Aerith or Cloud, one thing that I feel doesn't get enough attention is that it's possible that none of our characters, or even Nanaki's children, can reunite in the Promised Land as long as Jenova is around, because even the Cetra cannot return to the planet.
We who dwell in eternity, listen well, for dusk is falling on the age of our people, the Cetra.
And the time is running out for everyone, including Sephiroth.
Our beloved planet is dying. Slowly. Silently.
I think the planet might not have enough power to repeat this cycle again, which means it is now or never for the fate of the planet to change. Only Jenova comes out as the default winner if nothing changes. If the Whispers are the souls of the Cetra, they have now placed their bets on two opposite sides, because ultimately only one of these sides can end the crisis once and for all. The only question that remains is how. Our party could also break the cycle by not repeating mistakes made by the Cetra, like rejecting the Gee's plea for peace. Perhaps the enemies of the Cetra could be our friends? If all of life is doomed, that means the time for the Gee to find their salvation is also running out. The true Sephiroth, free of any interference from Jenova, with the last gasp of his twisted humanity, is about to give Cloud his final argument, for Cloud himself to be the deciding vote. And I, for one, cannot wait to see what this new plan involves. Because I believe we are heading for the greatest catharsis since 1997, one that cements Sephiroth's legacy and ends in a story. But to me, the smoking gun, the reason why this story will finally conclude with a new fate for our characters, is that I don't think Cloud is the one who will be landing the final blow on Sephiroth this time. Because Sephiroth,
He has to be stopped. By a Cetra.
Interesting.
I must admit,
Super interesting, bro.
I underestimated you.
Super interesting. Omni-Aerith, brother. She's too powerful. She's way too powerful. Yeah, Aerith with the kill steal, potentially.
We're here for you. I mean it, man.
Yeah, I'm starting to think you might.
Come on.
Yeah, it's just a really good video, you know? Finally contextualizes all this stuff that we've been talking about and theorizing about, like Sephiroth's intentions, in a way that uses a lot of evidence and doesn't necessarily get into crazy theory crafting that much. It just uses the existing material, which is what subtext video does so good. Uses the existing material to give you an idea of, like, the story is in front of us, but it's mad confusing because there is no direct conclusions. There is no actual direct information that is there to pull a direct conclusion. You still have to, like, piece things together. It's effectively being told like it's a goddamn Dark Souls story right now. We don't have part 3. What it feels like is that they are really building towards a mega catharsis, that a super cathartic, like, part 3 moment where a lot of this stuff is either going to break down completely and then have to come back, or something where it's like the eventual elements that are in the original game are all going to be there, but now there's going to be literally like a 30-year cook level of catharsis and like a finality to this shit that's going to be way different. I don't think we're following the exact beats here, dude. If there's one game that is going to have, and already this guy's like, hey, there's actually a lot that is different. Like, it seems similar and it's close to being similar, but it's pretty different. Now I could legit see, like, we talked about this before, how like Remake Part 1 and Rebirth were like 90 to 10, 90% same, 10% different. They're like 90-10, dude. I would not be surprised if Part 3 is like 60-40. Like, I would not. I am more on board now in the same way that like Rebirth opened with a mega shock. It literally opened with controlling Zack, where it's like, what the hell? Like, that was crazy. I think the next game opens with something actually nuts, like legit, really crazy, and something a bit closer to like playable Advent Children right at the start. Let's just get this out of the way. Like, you need to do that. Let's just not teeter on the fact that this is Sephiroth from the future and hold that off to like the last 25% of the game or some shit. Nah. Right at the beginning of the game, let's open with a mystery. Why are we playing Advent Children? Why are we suddenly reliving moments from the movie? Wait a minute, why are we fighting and killing Sephiroth again? Why is he leaving with saying he'll never be a memory? What's going on? And then Cloud wakes up. Like that, I really hope the next game does something that is just like, all right, so this is already crazy. This is Cloud is having dreams of the future. He already has that in throughout the game, so that's not that weird. But to be fully commitmental, that like, no, all the Advent Children teasing throughout this entire trilogy, throughout the 2 games so far, constant teasing, dude, is like, put it at the front. I hope they put it at the front. I really don't want them to do a similar thing that they did in Rebirth, which was like to literally hold their breath for like 70 to 90 hours of the game to eventually go and like blow it all out real quick at the end of the game. And you're just like, what? Whoa, what's happening, dude? I really don't want the next game to be that backloaded. I don't. But I also feel like in similar ways that this is leading towards a lot of surprise, a lot of like wondering and surprise. Even we can't pull all the direct conclusions from this video. We can't pull all the direct conclusions of what characters' intentions actually are. Why does he need Cloud? Why does this stuff need to happen the way it does? We don't know. And none of these videos try to tell you that. We have our theories of why they are doing it, of why things are the way they are. But those are surprises. There's a 7 seconds to the end that we have no clue what that's about. No idea. And why things are so weird at the end of Rebirth and shit. Like we don't fully know that yet. So anyway, yeah, man, all this is doing is getting me ridiculously hyped. That's what this video does a really good job on. And I have to give props to Stowic for this. You know, dude, he doesn't even have that huge of a channel. I highly recommend you guys go sub to him, because this was a very, very, very good video, and that lines up a lot with the things that we just have been feeling ever since the ending of Final Fantasy VII Remake. You know, this sort of makes a lot of sense. God damn, Anonymous, thanks for the 150 gift subs. What the hell? That must be the usual FF7 related Anonymous. Thank you for that. I'm assuming you just have been the same person the entire time. Thank you very much for that. Subtext, copy and paste your previous message. I missed it. It went by too fast. Thank you, Anonymous. Goddamn chat, get dodging. You gotta get dodging. They breadcrumb changes so good. Even Tifa and Cloud talking about Mount Enable Memory from the live stream already. We fought fucking Bizarro Sephiroth. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, we have already gone through a traumatic like live stream awakening, but it was from Tifa's perspective. We have already gone through potentially the things that we thought in our head at the end of Remake was where this story was going to go. Remember the ultimate end for this shit, chat? You guys remember? What was the ultimate end for this entire trilogy? The ultimate end was Zack and Cloud teaming up to fight Sephiroth. That's where we were at. It doesn't get any bigger than this shit, dude. Jesus! Anonymous, thanks for the 150 gift subs again! God damn! I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Like, in our heads, the biggest this could possibly get is, dude, Zack and Cloud are gonna high five each other and they're gonna do some crazy double team up super that's as big as it possibly gets. That already happened. The shit literally already happens. Like, we get that. We get finality bosses already. We get final endgame Genova bosses already. Like, what? Huh? That's weird. Wait a minute. So what happens in the next one? Shit, man. That's exciting. I think it's what I kind of love about this is that we actually have no clue. Like, that's what's great, is that there is a level of like freshness to this that is going to be tied to and close to the things that we like so much. We know we're getting Knights of the Round. We know we're getting Chocobo breeding. We know we're going to get big kaiju battles. We know we're going to get airship stuff. We know we're going to get all this stuff that's really fun and very enjoyable about the OG game. But the fact that like, so where does it eventually go? Are you going to give us a fusion sword, my dude? Are we going to be able to play Advent Children? Like, that's been my ultra thing. Like, for the longest time, ever since we started theorizing at the end of part 1, it was either Zack and Cloud team up to deliver the final blow against Sephiroth. That's as big as it can possibly get. And then the other one was eventually playable Advent Children. Like, in some way, we will actually play through moments of Advent Children in some way, you know? Even early on, like, the craziest we thought this could possibly get was like, oh, we'll see footage Metal Gear 4 style of us like playing Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 4 type of shit. They already did that. They literally did that in part 2. I'm like, oh, shit. Shit. They literally turn into little polygonal characters and run around and shit. And I'm like, shit. All right. So they've already effectively done a lot of the goofball things that I thought they were going to do, except the Advent Children aspect. And yeah, dude, if there's one thing that you want to give us that will tie everybody to Advent Children, it's the Cloud and Sephiroth drama. None of the other drama in the movie hits. It really doesn't. The stuff that's going on with Cloud early on. But when it comes to like the finality of that movie, and where it builds, dude, the entire movie builds to a really powerful finale. And even though we don't need the 90% of the film that leads up to it, the fight scenes are cool and stuff like that. But like the emotional crux of the entire story is a buildup that Sephiroth is coming back and Cloud needs to be ready. And if he's not emotionally ready, he's just going to get wiped out, dude. So yeah, like, does this make Smash Ultimate where Sephiroth appears part of canon? That shit lines up with the stuff that we learn about Remake. Kingdom, number one, it's stuff that we don't realize, but Advent Children explains it, and even Remake and Rebirth explain it. Yeah, like, if Cloud exists in other places, wherever Cloud exists, Sephiroth goes with him. That's just it. Wherever Cloud is, Sephiroth will be there. And that's explained literally because he exists in his genetic mimetic legacy. Like, he will be there if he's no matter what. If Cloud's around, Sephiroth is there. Straight up. He's a Horcrux or some shit. Like, which is why if Cloud shows up in Fortnite, it's almost impossible that Sephiroth doesn't also show up in some way. Like, it's almost fucking possible. If it's actually Cloud Strife, then I don't know how the developers don't put Sephiroth in there as well, because he's literally bound to him by the hip currently by the story. Like, Cloud's going to get fork knifed. Sephiroth also has to get fork knifed. There's just no way around it. Tifa and Aerith showing up there as well. Yeah, you know, maybe. Either one could show up at some point, but definitely Cloud and Sephiroth are going to be the two that have to show up. Anyway. Getting excited. That's all I got to say. Thank you, Anonymous, so much. I think that was 300 in total. Jesus, man. Thank you so much. Back to the Future stuff is now in Fortnite. So you're telling me I can actively go in and get the Marty and get the Doc stuff if I needed to? If that is the case, then yeah, I need to. I definitely need to. Dude, I think they'll put a little Midgar in there or some shit, you know? I think they'll put a little Midgar some point. Yeah, I heard Teppen shutting down. That was very surprising. It lasted 6 years, bro. You can go get it now. Okay. So I'll have to download... long days. I'll have to download EGS again and download Fork Knife, and I'll have to reinstall it at some point within the next couple of days. I will have to. I said, yeah, Simmons was telling me they added Batman Beyond stuff. We went out shopping yesterday. And Doc is a purchase. Marty, you got to grind the pass. Okay, I'll have to get both. I do want them. And I'm showing up, man. I'm going to be playing this shit. Oh, you have till March. Really? You don't even need to download the game. You can just go through the browser. Oh, really? I don't have to install the whole client for that to be the case? Really? He's doing it. No, I did it before. With other stuff when they added the aliens, like Ellen Ripley stuff. I actually did it before for that too. So yeah, like the intent is that Fortnite is going to get me to play it eventually. It's pretty much Cloud. Like it's an FF7 thing that is going to probably be the thing that does it. What I'm saying is that I want it to be an FF7 thing. I want that. Lenry, thank you. Regino D's, Sach Moyen, Sky Luminari, Voltic Plato, thanks for the 2 years, dude. Terry will do it as well. No, it will. Some other characters will definitely do it, but at the same point, it's like that I will be over the moon if it's an FF7 thing, if it's an FF7 crossover that does it for me for Fortnite. You know? It'd be a great marketing to do a Fortnite collab on Part 3's launch, my dude. All the games have been on EGS. They have made EGS versions. They have made EGS versions of these games specifically with like epic contracts. So EGS for, hey man, I'm practically an EGS virgin, all right? I do not actively log into Epic. Epic Game Store does not launch when I turn on my computer. Steam does. So I am an EGS virgin. We'll see if that eventually changes. Maybe I'll have a reason for EGS to start up every single time my computer does. For Fork Knife to be there. But yeah, I know. There's already... Square needs to make some fucking money, dude. Straight up. Why would they not? Like, why wouldn't they? In those situations, that isn't a thing where Square goes to Fortnite and is like, hey, take a lot of our money. No. They go to Fortnite with like an idea and they're like, you can use our characters for this much money. Like, eventually Square's getting paid to allow... Fortnite has to do the licensing and pay for the licensing, right? There's joint efforts that are made in between there, but I think we're going to see more crossover stuff than ever before. Like, I really do. With the current situation that Square is in, it makes a lot more sense that Square would be much more down for crossovers with Final Fantasy VII characters, especially their most popular technical characters, to just allow them to exist in other ways. Just straight up. Because they've been very picky about that shit in the past, like super picky. Where they just would not, dude. Love of the thrill of making 60% of the correct marketing decisions, then holding off on 40% after the complete opposite. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. They added 2B to Ever Crisis? Yeah, oh no, well, but 2B gets added to everything. Because that's smart. They just let her be in everything. Tifa in COD? Nah, I'm saying Cloud in... put Tifa in Tekken, put Cloud into Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. There's already Final Fantasy crossover shit that bridges that gap already. Come on. Like, come on. Give me a break. Is Kingdom Hearts 4 Square's Hail Mary? No. Square's Hail Mary already happened. It was called Final Fantasy VII Remake. It was turning their biggest game into a giant multi-million 3-part series that was going to take 12 years to potentially complete. Not even in development. Their push the red button, we're running out of ideas shit was FF7 Remake, you know? And you know what? If it wasn't for the complete mismanagement around the IDOS stuff and like Avengers and several other projects that they released, like that fucking so many just burner games that you have forgotten. Chat, what was the Platinum Games multiplayer RPG game? Forspoken as well? Yep. Chat, like how many Babylon's Fall? Dude, you forgot these games fucking existed, dude. Like Square Enix released so many fucking games over the past 5 years, and you literally remember probably less than 10. And they might have put out like 30 to 40. Like, no, like, shit, what were they doing, dude? The ones that you remember are the ones that were actually pretty good. That were decent, like 8 out of 10s, if not above, you know? But like, so much shit just came out and you didn't even realize it came out. Like, it was that rough, man. Balan Wonderworld. that they were so, let's just say daft. They were so daft, they let the Sonic guy go in and convince them to give him a whole bunch of money to make a funky Sega game. A really funky Sega game. You forgot about Balan, and that was a lot of money too. It wasn't cheap. And that's why they ousted the shit out of the guy, because the dude that's in jail, yes, Yuji Naka, they ousted the shit out of the guy as soon as it didn't make any fucking money, because it was expensive. It was a fully priced game. It was expensive for us too. It was like, wow, what the fuck is this? They sit there and they look at the final product that's shipping and they're like, what the fuck is this? So, and then it gets pieced out for insider trading. Oof. Anyway. There was a lot of weird shit over the past, like, 5-6 years of Square Enix, dude. And there was a lot of bangers. There was a lot of, like, great stuff. But there was a lot of mobile attempts as well that also didn't go anywhere, you know? I mean, in all honesty, the mobile efforts of even the Final Fantasy VII side of things have not necessarily turned out great. Not necessarily. Deciding to, like, remake an episodic multi-story adventure out of Ever Crisis was always a weird-ass idea. That they were gonna piecemeal this game over the next, like, 2.5 years. Like, that was already mega weird. And then you have, like, a Battle Royale first soldier thing. To be completely honest, like, that, you know what that shit was reminding me of? That shit was reminding me of compilation of FF7 stuff. Where it's, like, extreme varying levels of quality. Like, there is, these are not lining up, man. Like, they don't, some things are really good. You get, like, you know, something that is like a Crisis Core, really good. And you get, like, even an Advent Children, which is pretty dang good. But in this, pretending FF14 doesn't exist, we're not talking about FF14. FF14 is the thing that just exists and makes them money forever. You know, it's like Facebook. It's just Square Enix Facebook. It's just gonna be there. And they almost operate independently from the rest of the company, my dude. It has no effect on anything that's happening in these other subdivisions. Like, it just exists. So, they're not going anywhere. However, in a moment where they're not particularly doing super great, the company's also doing weird right now. So, 14 also took a long time to get to a point where it made a lot of money. It took a long time and a lot of money. Shadowmap, yeah, thanks for the 50, dude. I retweeted it. Yeah, it looks cool. It's actually got MVCIB devs on it. Rin is working on it. So, do you think they would do good in sales if they did a remake of Parasite Eve? Was Parasite Eve... Let's just throw it out there. Parasite Eve could go over pretty well. But ask the first question. I want to remake a Parasite Eve. I think that could be great. It's got licensing problems, number one. Number two, was Parasite Eve on PlayStation 1 one of Square Enix's, like, most well-received best-selling games? Was it up there with any of the Final Fantasies? To me, Parasite Eve sits next to a game like Brave Fencer Musashi. I wasn't into Brave Fencer Musashi, I like Parasite Eve more, but they sort of sat next to each other where they have their audiences, and they're, like, well-received, and they do good. They might sell like 1 million to a couple million copies. They do well, but is it like is it an eternal banger guarantee that this is just gonna soar? Not really. You'd have to really massage that franchise to make it something that could be modern day appropriate and go really well, you know? So what, remake FF8? Well, you know, they're potentially choosing to internally remake the next most well-received Final Fantasy and one of the best-selling ones from the PS1 era. Not full FF7 remake. It's 9. It's FF9. And that rumor's been around for a while. We never knew if it was true or not, but even some more rumors recently popped up that the project came back. Because Square has to they need to They need to reach into their Santa Claus, giant Santa Claus backpack, and they have to start pulling shit out where it's like Capcom did. What can we pull in here and bring this back, and what has a high likelihood of being successful, you know? Max thinks FF9 remake is happening. I don't think it's happening anytime soon. Don't get me wrong. Not anytime soon. But I do think it'll get there. I do think that they could eventually get to that point where that should be something that they do. You hope that Breath of Fire comes back from Capcom? Yeah, I wish the same thing. And then I realized that Capcom's modern day Breath of Fire, they're already doing it. It's called Monster Hunter Stories. And it's got dragons. Like, it's all about like raising dragons and shit, technically. Monster Hunter Stories is not Breath of Fire at all. Don't get me wrong. But if you look at like, so why doesn't Capcom do like big budget RPGs anymore? They literally do. They literally have been doing it for like 10 plus years, dude. They're not the same. Right. But ask yourself this, like Capcom's big quintessential mainline RPG series in the past was Breath of Fire, correct? So that stopped over time. And then they started doing another mainline, relatively big budget RPG series that is about to get its biggest budget one now. And guess what? They sell better than Breath of Fire games. They sell very good, which is why they've continually made them. And the latest one is mega high budget. It's like, whoa, this is suddenly like a $40 to $70 million looking game. You're kind of correct. I mean, I'm not telling you that's what I want, but if your question is why don't they do Breath of Fire style RPGs anymore, they actually have been, and they've been very successful. Does it mean that they can't return to Breath of Fire at some point? No, they could. And to be real, it would be a really smart idea if they made the team that did these Monster Hunter Stories games, if they used them to do something like that. That would actually be really smart. Anyway. Every game Max mentioned in the last 5 minutes is still very niche, though. Yeah. FF9's not niche. You know? It's not niche. They need to make an Edge Runners type anime for Final Fantasy to help reintroduce the brand. Yeah, you know. We've always said the same thing. Hey, maybe we can get Last Order done right. Maybe we could actually get a Last Order situation, a Final Fantasy VII thing done right. Because if there's one thing that could carry in a show, it's the characters of Final Fantasy VII. FF9 anime rumored. Yeah. Could be FF9 characters jumping around drinking Coca-Cola. That already happened. Yeah, dude, I don't know how the hell... That's what's crazy to me. Like, there is a mega disconnect at that company where Yoko Taro is like, I've been trying to make a game, dude. Like, he's like, I've tried several times, my dude. And he's like, they're just not happening. He could be lying. But the fact that the guy that released a game that sold like 8 million plus copies in the previous generation with Nier Automata doesn't just get free reign to like do whatever the hell you want, like again, like that's crazy. There is a severe disconnect in terms of what the audiences want and what they want to sell, which was obviously representative in all the games that came after and many games that came after, which were just obvious like corporate cash grab games, you know? I think the most obvious corporate cash grab was the not Splatoon game. Like that one was, NFT shit aside, like just completely creatively bankrupt. Here's just this thing that is Splatoon with a little bit different stuff. And it's like, and it costs a lot of money. Splatoon was really big, but that's them like typical like Japanese dev. They're only looking at you from this. They're only seeing from this really specific window, not really paying attention to anything that's on the outside. It's like, dude, You guys could have made so many fucking, like, crazy cool games with all these characters and shit. And to be honest, like, I know the latest Dissidia game is pretty good. The Zoomer Dissidia that's on mobile now. But that also feels like... That also genuinely feels like a big missed opportunity to, like, really grab an audience, you know? Yeah, Dissidia Duelum, whatever it is. It's like, yeah, I'm not against that existing in some way, but it definitely feels like this could have been something actually, like, really cool. It is Zoomer Dissidia. Dude, do you see the way the characters fucking look? Like, bro, do you see, look at the redesigns of all the characters. Like, give me a break. What about Octopath? Dude, Octopath just exists and will continue to exist and be successful. Don't even need to mention it. It's just one of their bigger franchises now, straight up. The problem is, like, their main franchise, which is supposed to guarantee them money, which is like Final Fantasy. And there has been a legit disconnect because, number one, the games just took too long to come out. Straight up. Like, straight up. Like, by the time you were an FF10 fan to you being a, you know, somebody in current existence, the fact that you've only gotten, like, technically a few games, if they're not online, is crazy. That's crazy. And it's been 25 years or some shit. It just takes too long. So, like, the audience just grew up too much. Here is the biggest telling piece of information, chat, and this is, I am not shitting you, and I feel a little justified. I'm not making up this number. The average age of a Final Fantasy fan, I think it was either Square Enix or Final Fantasy. Does anyone know the average age of a Final Fantasy fan, of people that actively purchase these games? You know what the age is? It was 42. That's the average, bro. So a lot of them are leaning even higher. And to be honest, Capcom's in a similar position. The average Capcom fan is like 40. Holy shit. I feel very justified. Don't get me wrong. But that is also scary. That's in Japan only. Well, don't get me wrong. Yeah, the information came from one specific region, and I think is also not telling of... Actually, I'm trying to think of, like, Japanese culture and stuff like that in account with it. I think it would scale a little bit less if it was a worldwide survey that was taken. But still, you can't have an audience be that old for that long, just because, I'm telling you, chat, the older you get, the more real life becomes very real. And the more you have opportunities to play games, the more opportunities you have to play games start going down significantly less, right? It's just the nature of things. You just have way too many things to look after and do. Much less family, all that kind of stuff, right? So that you need to grab a younger audience. There's also an aspect where if the games scale up too much and they're not appealing towards a younger audience at all, your games will feel disconnected in some way, where it feels like it's being made for the teenage version of a 40-year-old instead of like an actual broader audience of like 14 to 30, that kind of stuff, which is a bit of a disconnect as well. That may not be what you're looking for. You're looking for something fresh and different, right? I'm not saying that I want to play games that are specifically made for Gen Z and are like all YouTube shorts or TikTok videos or some shit. I'm not saying that. We're saying something that's actually refreshing and different, right? Which is kind of one of the reasons I feel FF15 found an audience. It felt different. It did have a different vibe to it than traditional Final Fantasies, which was like, okay, this feels unique. Does it all hit? No, it does not all hit. But there is definitely some shit here that they're trying that's a bit different than the normal feels of a typical Final Fantasy game, you know? So that's what we're kind of saying. If there's one game that came out that was directly lining up with demographics and the age of the audience at Square, where they're like, hey, we are going to directly appeal with this title to our demographic, and we're going to hit with them super hard and hit with them the most, where we're almost going to ignore any of the potential that is like under 30. We're going for 30 to 45. That it was Final Fantasy 16. It was straight up FF16. That was the point of it. It was the entire point of the campaign of the game, was that we're looking for the audience of people that likes Final Fantasy but also enjoys Game of Thrones. So, and it was clear that when you have that game, it's pretty much made for a very specific subsect of people. And even some of us like don't vibe with it too much because it's so fucking depressing. It's ridiculously depressing. There's no levity in the game at all. So you can appreciate for what it does, but it's like, this is the difference of previous games where they're made for broad audiences, right? That's like the whole point of a lot of Final Fantasy games. They're meant to appeal towards like a lot of different people in some way, either through gameplay design or characters or story or whatever, you know? So anyway, they're having to juggle that shit right now, man. Not even early Gen Z versus late Gen Z are a very different crowd as well. Yeah, dude, like we're getting to the point where my child is not Gen Z anymore. Like she's Gen Alpha, you know? So Gen Z is about to be like, in a few years, in like half a decade, they're not even the one that is being appealed towards anymore. So it's like, shit, dude. Jeez, man. And you know what? I also think that Square backed themselves into a corner by making them exclusive to the one piece of hardware that was always like the most expensive. Straight up. Like, we're not saying that Nintendo systems are made for kids, but the fact that kids gravitate more towards Nintendo system because of their functionality, the portability aspect, like everything. Kids can grow up with a Nintendo Switch, you know, or a Nintendo console, grow up with that and like learn and buy new games and stuff that are all over it, have been locked out. You just have been locked out. The fact that there has been zero Nintendo audience for Final Fantasy mainline stuff for so long is wild. That's crazy. So anyway, yeah, kids love the Switch era, dude. Like, the Wii was like a unique thing that appealed towards a lot of people. It was like a phenomenon, right? But like the Switch and the DS actually were amazing for kids. Like to the point where this is comparable to NES and Game Boy. And it is. If you look at the sales, it legit is, dude. It's there or better at times. So it's like, dude, yeah, like you want your audience, you want to grow with your audience in some way. You want them to grow with you. You want things to change, you know? Son loves his GameCube. Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. Like, having those things was big at the time. But even in the GameCube era, Nintendo was aware and they were putting a lot of like mature games on their system because they knew that their audience was growing up. It was changing, you know? And now, what do we look at the GameCube as? Like a lot of those games that showed up on that system, especially the Capcom era games, are incredible to us. Because yeah, like by the time some of us were like 18 to 21 or something like that, those games were really cool on Nintendo hardware. Were they super successful? Not necessarily. They only became very successful until they got put onto other things where a lot of like the audience demographic was a little bit more broad and there was more unit sales to support it. RE4, Resident Evil remakes, like all that kind of shit. Anyway. As a 21-year-old, FF16 hits for you for some reason. I mean, probably because it felt very mature. Like, no shit. I could understand that. And I'm not saying 21, you're a child. All I'm saying is that you're looking to grow up with things, you know? And some things you might not be looking for stuff with a bunch of levity and lightheartedness. Some people are like that. Who is Killer in SE developing for? I think that's for... Isn't it like an Amogus thing? Who did Expedition 33 appeal to? So, So let's just put things into perspective. Expedition 33 just had everything was good, right? Like, story was good, visuals were good, it was cheaper, had great music, had really fun gameplay. It just has great word of mouth. Chat, it feels like Expedition 33 sold 15 million copies, right? Would you be surprised if I told you that it sold like 13 million? Like, it was huge, man. It made a game of the year everywhere and shit, right? Just crazy. You'd think that it like at least sold 10 million, you know? It had to have at least sold 10 million. It's just fucking huge, right? Feels like it sold 20 or some shit. It sold like 5 over a year. It sold less than Final Fantasy VII Remake did in its first like 6 months. So we're just speaking comparatively. We're also in a weird spot right now where our industry has not done particularly great. Like, the video game industry just had the worst December that it has had revenue-wise since 1995. The worst one. So there's a lot of confounding elements that have been happening over the past like year or two of where people are spending money in the video game industry and why people are spending money. People are broke, number one. Economy is the economy is just fucked at the moment. So shit is like a little crazy. Yeah, it's a literal 30-year low. The lowest December revenue-wise in forever. And that also, you know why that probably is? You know what the real reason for that is? That I think? Call of Duty. It's the first time in a really long time that you get to a holiday part of the season and a Call of Duty isn't a must-buy anymore. A big $69, $99 game is not a must-sell. And that would be under the Christmas trees of literally everybody. You get the Christmas noobs chat, you know? No. It ain't gonna be no Christmas noobs this year, man. It just didn't hit. So, a lot more people bought BF6 and shit. So that's probably a big confounding factor of why the industry is kind of rough right now. This is the first time in a very long time that a Call of Duty just isn't exploding. And every year, the best-selling game of the year pretty much is Call of Duty. Since COD fucking 4. Like, Jesus, man. Yeah, rest in peace to Vin Zampella. It's been a tough year for a lot of people. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. It's a tough year for the film industry. It's a tough year for everything, dude. So anyway. But Arc Raiders, yeah. Arc Raiders did pretty good. And that was a game that wasn't free to play, you know? Did pretty good. Arc Raiders was definitely the biggest surprise on Twitch this year. For like viewership numbers and stuff like that. Even Twitch is not doing particularly great at the moment. This Call of Duty is better than the last one? Really? Wow. Wow. Yeah, Dispatch coming out and being surprisingly good is great. That sold like 1 million copies. It's great. What are we playing tonight? Just curious. We're playing a little game that no one's ever heard of before. It's called Chrono Trigger. Never heard of it. No one ever talks about it either. I'm gonna see what it's like. Little indie game. Came out like 95. This was just year of the indie games. Yeah, and I mean that's a good point, dude. This was the year of the, I hate using the term friend slot because to me indie games are just like arcade games, you know, back in the day. They're just like easily accessible experiences that are just fun for a bit. You know, do I need to commit my life to this? No, but I'm having a great time, you know? This was kind of like a defining year of just very cheap, like under $10 indie games that are great and feel like, did I waste my money in buying Peak or anything like that? Did I waste my money buying Vampire Survivors even a year before? Did I waste my money spending that on Lethal Company and shit? Like, nah, dude. Megabunk was this year. Blueprints and Ball X Friend. What the fuck was it? Ball X Pit. Like, so many of these games that are just like weird small concept games. Balatro last year. That are all cheap as shit. They're super cheap. Made by like a few people. Like, bro. Yeah, you're gonna get your money's worth, man. I put like 38 hours into Vampire Survivors, dude. I played that shit off stream. You know? I played that shit off stream, man. RV there yet? Yeah. Like, this shit's fun. Uma Musume, yeah. That's one I didn't jump into at all. Next year, the coin game. Coin game's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. It's a little... I feel like the only problem the coin game has for me is like the understanding of getting more powerful in each run. It's a little weird in controlling that power. I like the idea of it, but after I was done playing the coin game, I was like, this is okay. This is okay. They put Predator and Uma Musume. Cool. That's cool. That's a roguelike for you? Yeah. Some do it better than others, though. Yeah, Uma Musume is not an indie game. That shit's made by literally Cygames. Like, Okubo-san was the one that accepted the award for that shit this year. Come on. Absolem was indie. Absolem was published by... my brain. Anonymous, thanks for the 25 gift subs. Absolem was published by a big publisher. The team wasn't huge, though. It was the big indie publisher. .mu, yeah. Yeah, they've done quite a few things. Are they, like, huge? No, but they're definitely a publisher. They definitely have budget to make shit good. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Holy shit, dude. Need to play Shinobi? Yeah, I'll probably play it. I'll probably play it eventually. That's one I really wish I even tried this year. Absolem 1.1 is coming. Really? What did they say is involved with it? I didn't finish Ragebound either. No. Yeah, I did talk about Teppen shutting down. I helped launch that fucking game, chat. And it's nuts that it lasted. I helped launch it early 2019. It was the first campaign I helped work with them on that and like play tested it and shit. It was early 2019 when I was first going to the offices and checking it out. And then there was the big reveal. We went to Anime Expo for it to show off all this cool Capcom stuff. I interviewed the lead guys at Gung Ho and Capcom. Anyway, long story short, it's wild to see that little Capcom TCG lasted nearly 7 years. Nearly 7 years. 6.5 years. And the coolest part is they are making it offline compatible. So, I don't know if we could have asked for more, to be real. Like, Strider ended up being a character in the game, dude. That's so cool. I don't know if you can really ask for more. That game survived. Did I get to play it the entire time? It's hard to keep up with the TCG, man. Capcom has a TCG. Yep. They've had a trading card mobile game since 2019. And I played the shit out of it. Yo, Phantom Musician, thanks for the 5. Random thought here. What if the final game has a team up between Zack, Angeal, and Cloud, and the three of them jump Sephiroth to casual, adding a Buster Sword wielder in each game? The only problem with Angeal, and even characters like Genesis, is that they belong to Crisis Core because their inclusion in those games makes sense. You understand why they make sense, you know? At least with Cisne, they bring her back, but she's recontextualized. Like, she's not directly attached to Zack. She is she's in Zack's hometown, but they give you reasons to like her, right? So they would have to recontextualize dead characters, which is kind of tough. Or characters that have died, technically. Yeah, they did bring back dirge characters, but they didn't give them big character backstories. Like, they just made them side bosses, you know? What if Genesis is reborn as Weapon Omega G? Sure. Will the React to FF7 lore thing be on YouTube? Yeah, I think so. We'll get it cut up. Yeah, Nero's still around. Dude, Yuffie's definitely gonna have to take out Nero in Wutai. Like, that's gonna happen. Right? We also forgot that Yuffie's not brother, Sonon, is still technically being life puppeted by Nero now. So he's in control. He's not dead completely yet, but he's almost dead. So that's also going to be a thing that happens. Everyone's going to get their Ultra Boss, yeah. If you could voice an NPC in part 3, would I do it? Yes, I do it for free. 100%. I'd do it for free. That's where I'm at now, chat. Where it's like, if the few things like this have happened, where I'll get like a cool opportunity, like the Capcom commercial, for example, or even going to Seattle to talk about Pragmata and stuff. Pretty much these companies like would approach me with a cool idea, and I'm like, oh, that just sounds like a great idea. I'll just do it. So if it comes down to a point where we can either pay you a rate or a certain amount of money to do something, I'll usually sacrifice that to like make up for it in some other way, where it's just like, you know what, I just want to do this. It just seems like a good idea. The pay isn't necessarily great. I just want to do cool and fun things that'll surprise people and be fun. Can you predict the beginning of sequence of part 3 like you did part 2? Yeah, no, I think it's going to be, I hope it's Advent Children. I hope it's Advent Children. Not paid to go do it. I mean, I get paid to do them, but do I earn more in doing one stream? I earn more in doing one stream, just in general. Or doing like a couple videos a day. It's not really about the money. It's about like, I want to do neat things. I want to do cool, fascinating things. I want it to be the opening of Advent Children. I want that, but I'd prefer that, but I'm not against it also being the tutorial opening sequence being the young Sephiroth, sort of like Ever Crisis culmination, an abridged version of it. I can see them doing that still. I'll promote Pragmata and be in your commercial if you add Leon to Requiem. That was exactly how it went, man. You better believe it. No. Oh my god, I just gave myself a splinter with a beard hair. Need a different shampoo. You want me to be the announcer of a G-Bike minigame? No. If I could choose to be any NPC in FF7 Remake Part 3, it is an NPC that is obsessed with the fighting game in the arcade. Yeah. And gives advice and stuff like that. And is actually like the final boss but it wouldn't be me. It would be like a character, some portrayal. Because there's obviously, number one, they would hopefully have to fix that game because that thing sucks. The fighting mini game in the arcade sucks. I hope it gets better. Just functionally. But yeah. No, that's... we talked about this before when it was like, dude, whenever part 3 happens, like, I would love to be a character that is just obsessed with this fighting game. I want to be Crybaby Ned 2. Make me Crybaby Ned 2. That's all the guy's name is. He's not Crybaby Ned. He's Crybaby Ned 2. So like me in Tekken 8 Arcade, hey, you know, I'm not taking any credit for that shit. I was at the event that they announced that. It was a big old publisher event. And Mike Murray was announcing the Tekken arcade thing, and we have our character Max that will guide you through Tekken and help you learn Tekken and shit. And I was just like, wow. And he's like, he looked at me directly and told the entire audience, it's a different Max. And he pointed at me, and I was like, all right, good. I don't need that. Okay, we're good. Think they'll hold off Northern Crater until the middle of the game? Yeah, I do. Because you need half the game to be, like, fun to a degree, you know? You need half the game to not be depressing. I think the second half of the game makes sense for it to be depressing after the Northern Crater events. That's my theory. Whole game can't be big sad, dude. Is part 3 3 discs? Yeah, it should be. It probably should be. Part 3 is going to be a big ass... You know what? We're lucky that part 3 is going to be a big ass game. You know why? Because they've already mostly put it all together. No shit. If there was one thing like the connective tissue of FF7 Remake to Rebirth is obviously there. But it's not a one-to-one. They figured out a lot of shit, you know? There is going to be much more connective tissue between FF7 Rebirth to the final game. Part 2 to Part 3 is the core functionality of how the world works and shit, how you traverse and do all this stuff. Like, how does this even work, you know? How do we even load these assets? They actually figured that out in Rebirth. So now there is so much work that they've already done and they have figured out for the next part of the game. You have the PSSR as FS4 AMD Tech merged by part 3. No, they already are, dude. Like, this year, PSSR on PS5 Pro is getting a massive upgrade, right? Like a huge one, apparently. Mark Cerny was talking about it at some point. The Pisser Tech is getting dramatically adjusted. Where, honestly, one of the best PlayStation Pro Pisser games is still FF7 Rebirth. It looks insane, dude. And I still argue the best experience for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is honestly on PS5 Pro. Just because it's just 60 FPS, man. And it looks fucking great. The detail looks great. I argue in some points it looks better than even DLSS, man. Like, shit. And it doesn't have, like, the stuttering issue that has to get ironed out. It's genuinely very good. It's getting better on PC, don't get me wrong. How many gigabytes do you think part 3 will be? I think it has to be 200 or more. Like, legit. It's one of those points where it comes with an NVMe or some shit. It's literally sold with hardware, like Final Fantasy XI was back in the day. It came with a hard drive. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it legit comes with like a hard drive upgrade. They sell it packed in with hardware. I would not be surprised. Will part 3 have DLC? I think it could. What it would be? I don't know. You gonna stream FF7 Remake when it's out on Switch 2? To be honest, I've been really wanting to fire up the demo on Switch 2. I have not had a chance to download it yet. But I've been wanting to try that just a little bit. And the opening of FF7, the first couple of chapters are just great, you know? It gets a little slow when you get to the slums. The first couple of chapters are super easy to play. Any gameplay wishes besides triple text? I want Materia Unleashed. Unchained Materia. Like, all Materia in Remake Part 1 and 2 is very limited in what their usability is. And in OG FF7, it isn't that way. Like, your ability... Like, yeah, like, you're all Materia. You just get a shit ton of all Materia in the old game. Magnify is super limited in Remake Part 1 and Part 2. So what I'm saying is that through the course of part 3, we just need to get access to more things, dude. Like, let us be truly powerful with some shit. You'll know 3 magnifies, that's it, you know? That's a gameplay thing that I really want. That's broken. That's the idea, you know? It's fun breaking games, dude. It's fun. It shouldn't, games should not inherently just break themselves. That's a problem that Expedition 33 had. The game broke itself by the time you got to Act 3. But on the way there, it's a blast, dude. It's so much fun. It's fun breaking OG FF7. It's fun. It's like literally the point of RPGs. It's fun becoming powerful and finding super OP things that are really powerful. That's great. Because guess what? Remake has a fix for that shit. By the time you get to New Game Plus, they have this compromising mode that limits your ability to use all the OP shit. Because now MP is a unique resource. So yeah, the first playthrough should be crazy and sky's the limit. Because when you play through it on hard mode, you really gotta utilize the mechanics. It was the same thing with part 1 and part 2. So the skies isn't the limit anymore. Now your limitations make you really have to focus everything. Like that, they cover themselves, dude. So just let the game be crazy. Let it be crazy, dude. Give us more slots give us extra accessories that give us more slots to slot in materia and shit, man. And the other one is, we have to make a list of this shit eventually. The other one is no more VR missions, period. They're gone. All the VR missions and the rewards that come with VR missions are in the world. That's how you populate the world. That's what you do with those areas. Outside of rando enemies, you can put like rare enemy pops in certain areas. So you don't have to go to Chadley missions anymore. I think Chadley's going to die. I think he's going to be gone. Like, I legit think that's happening. They already set that up in the end of Rebirth. That he's, oh, something bad is going to happen to him. And you already, the bitch literally is talking about what happens when I die. Do I go back to the live stream? Bro, this guy's got death flags everywhere at the end of that game. Come on. And that's what we were also saying this at the end of Rebirth. Like, nobody likes Chadley at the end of Rebirth, but I'm like, what if they make you like him and then they take him away? Yeah. What if, like, right before he dies, you actually like him? They make him likable. Yeah, that would make sense. They make you kind of feel bad for hating him in part 2. Yeah. Kind of like Roach a little bit. He's not entirely dead yet, though. Roach is still kind of around. Feel like he's going to be hanging out in the Highwind with you? Yeah, possibly. I don't think he's not going to be an integral part of like the exploration of the game again. And that's what's so cool is that they've been talking about that over and over in interview. That they're like, we have 3 very different games. Like, what you do in part 1 to what you do in part 2 to what you do in part 3 is all going to be very different. From like, they actually find it kind of liberating from a gameplay design aspect where you have to create 3 completely different experiences. Ones that obviously piggyback on the rest but don't feel like they're super iterative of each other. I think the next game, even though it's obviously going to be piggybacking off of the world, is going to feel a lot different. I think it's their Return of the King is what I'm saying. I really do. And I think that whatever accolades and stuff like that are sort of that either have not been distributed. Like if that last game hits, man, and it really is a Return of the King sort of game, then yeah. Pretty much like any of the accolades that could have been given for part 1 or part 2 will probably be shoved forward for a potential part 3. Because people look at it as a trilogy instead of just one game. You're upset with how they did Roach dirty in Rebirth? I desperately wanted to find him in the world and have more bikes and races and fights. Dude, you found him in Integrade, and he was directly tied to the Fort Condor minigame, so he was just chilling. And then you run into him again. He's a big story part of Rebirth, and he gets a massive fight, like an even cooler fight technically than he got in the first one, and he gets another fight late. They gave him some solids. Granted, his final act is sad, because it's supposed to be that way. He's the ultimate representation of a withering soldier. He straight up, he played his part. And I don't know if they're going to do anything more with him in part 3, but it didn't seem like he died at the end of part 2. I think they did him pretty well. After they're done with all 3 games, would they combine them all into one massive game? No, because as the developers, I wanted that. I was like, man, what if they go back and they put Rebirth mechanics and Remake? That'd take a lot of redesign. I also don't think they want that. I think they want the trilogy to be 3 completely different games that all play differently. That's the point, is that by the time you play with one, you get to the next game and it feels a lot different, and you get to the next game and it also feels a lot different. I think that is the entire point of it, you know? Would there be a collection? They actually just released that. They just released a collection of part 1 and part 2 in one box. They'll do that for part 3. They better have a fucking jump. They better have a fucking jump button. I'll agree with you. I think contextual climbing was not the best feeling thing ever. Yeah. There better be a fucking jump button. Wow, we're just chilling. Anonymous, thank you. Is that 450 now? Wow. I mean, it has to be. There's no way there's just some random anonymous showing up with 150 each time. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you very much. That's crazy. We're just chilling. We're just chilling, imagining the future. That could, you know, within a month or so, potentially be real. Could actually be real. Thank you so much. Chat, you get a bunch of FF7 emotes and shit. And all the Benny emotes with it. Most of the FF7 and Marvel emotes are tied to... what's it called? They're tied to animated emotes. Do you think they will add Part 3 combat editions to Remake and Rebirth? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's what we just talked about. It's way too much work, and it diminishes the impact of each game and the changes that each game goes through. And you will literally have to redesign all the enemies, you have to redesign all the boss fights, everything would have to change. You know? Yo, Fried Gold, thanks for the Prime, dude. Do you think they'll give Genova a voice? I don't know. I don't know if I would be for that or against it. You know what I actually hope happens? Based on like the Sephiroth video we talked about before, and this is a spoiler theory. You know what I like legit hope happens? I hope Sephiroth kills Genova. I hope that's like a big surprise. I hope there's a point where it's like Sephiroth and Genova get everything that they want, and I want Sephiroth to literally kill Genova. Where he's not being controlled anymore. And it's just him. I think that's a crazy rug pull kind of moment of just like, oh my god, Sephiroth and Jenova have always been tied at the hip. They're always like connected and shit. Where Sephiroth realizes he's also being puppeted. Like, I don't know, man. He's the ultimate bad guy. A lot of people have been saying that about Vincent. Where it's like, how does Vincent's story line into this? And I'm like, how does it? All of Vincent's story is in the past. Like, everything about Vincent is ages ago, you know? Like, really old FF7 story. It's like saying, like, how does Angeal's story change everything in the remake games? I'm like, Hojo is one aspect. And like Vincent has an impact. If you have Vincent in your party when you fight Hojo in the old game, you get some extra dialogue. That will definitely be there. Lucrezia will definitely be an aspect. Like, she's still kind of around, sorta. She'll be in the cave. But like Vincent's impact on the story directly, like the only character that he actually has a direct impact with is Hojo. That's about it. And how much they want to really dig into the Lucrezia side story, I'm curious. She should be there. I don't think it should be gone, but they're definitely the cuck cave. It's the cuck cave. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, chat. Disrespectful. You know what this guy's been through? Jesus. They have a wonderful opportunity, chat. Chat, oh chat, my chat. Do you realize how much of an absolute beautiful opportunity the next game has to retell the story of those characters in some way? Like the past events, to reimagine those without it being fucking abhorrent. Like, do you, like, Vincent in Dirge is awful. Everything about it is terrible. It's so awful. So, could you imagine them actually handling that story in a way that isn't just fucking, maybe it could actually be good. There's a good story that could be told there, but the way it's told is just terrible. If you can, like, yeah, recontextualize all the past backstory, the backstory that is all told throughout Dirge of Cerberus, if you can recontextualize that in a way that actually doesn't suck completely, it could be cool. Max, I literally want it to be bad. I'm just saying, it could be great. It could make Vincent a better character than he was before. It's like the same stuff that they're doing with existing compilation of FF7 elements, where it's not hammy and all over the place. They're recontextualizing it, and it's kind of like, okay, so we're not ignoring that shit like happened. We're not ignoring it, but we're telling it in a way that doesn't suck now. Like having the guy show up at the end of Remake and talk to Cloud like he knows him and shit. Having Cisne hanging out to look after Zack's fucking family. I'm like, bro, this is a lot different and it's way better. Jesus, Anonymous, goddamn! I'm gonna have to get off this FF7 talk. What the hell? My God! My God, I feel like every time I'm promoting something that could be a cool idea or some exciting thing that maybe hopefully happens in the next game, Anonymous shows up with like 150 gift subs. If it doesn't happen, it's not my fault. We're just very excited, okay? And considering that the most of the stuff that we were super excited about for Rebirth all happened in Rebirth, and now we're just thinking all over again, leaves me with kind of an iota of hope that maybe we're not that crazy, and maybe the next game will really go off the rails and actually deliver. Thank you very much. Juan, thanks for the 87 months as well. They brought back the 1,000 gift sub option. I'm gonna have to save that for later. I'm the only one that can use that later on, chat. That'll be just for me. I'll use that later. Thank you, Anonymous. Damn it! Thank you. What the hell? That's so many gift subs. Jesus. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. God damn. That's crazy. Thank you very much. Here, have this copy of Bug for Sega Saturn. Here. I just have this sitting around. Here's my copy of Bug. You can have it. Very valuable. It's quite valuable. Get dodging, chat. Have Vincent tackle the deep ground stuff? Yeah? I mean, yeah. Dude, the next game is gonna have a lot more Vincent. It's gonna have even better Yuffie stuff. And it's gonna have actual Sid stuff. This game didn't have any Sid stuff. It had none. He just flies around and talks about shit a little bit. That's it. He has like no agency. Ahmad, thanks for the 135 months. Next game, you're gonna get Sid with his hopes and dreams crushed, dude. They barely even talk about Sid in the space program at all in part 2. It's like not even spoken about. That's like his entire character, is that he wants to go to space. I was surprised that there's even, I don't even know if there's barely a mention that he wants to go to space at all. It's like his whole fucking story. ADTR, thank you. Yeah, there's a space program mentioned in Remake, but Sid being attached to said space program is not directly, I don't think it's directly associated. It's like they're saving that entire plot beat for the next game. You want him to swear once in the third part? Dude, I think he's gonna smoke too. I think they're literally gonna bring back him smoking. He's gonna start smoking because of this shit. Yo, Pedrico, thanks for the dude on YouTube. Needs to curse more in part 3 for fuck's sake, yeah. Dude, everybody else curses like crazy and Sid just didn't, you know? You need to break that Mother Pfeiffer's hopes and dreams. And right now he's like happy-go-lucky. His hopes and dreams aren't broken yet, dude. We have not seen his hometown. Is he gonna be a wife beater? I don't think I think you can, let's just be real. We don't need Sid to be specifically an abuser. But he can be a heavy-handed asshole. Absolutely. You can play that character straight and not literally an abuser. You don't have to be. He's probably going to, you can have that character be a complete dickhead, especially when his hopes and dreams are removed and shit. Yeah, he kind of needs to turn into like a Gordon Ramsay-like. And the other people could be clearly upset with it. That's fine. He needs to say the goddamn T line. This materia is rotten. I'll turn on the SNES chat. Hold on a second. It's fucking raw. Thank you all for being here, by the way. Really appreciate it. I mean, the fact that we can just sit here and vibe and talk about FF7 shit and have like nearly 12,000 people watching means a lot. Have you checked your Steam 2025 replay? My Steam 2025 replay? No. Would that have anything deeply private? My Steam replay? No. Where do you look that up? Oh, the Steam recap. Yeah. It's on the homepage? The store page? Damn, Square Winter Sale. What am I looking at? Is this the store? A lot of sales going on right now. Holy shit. Yo, Nash, thanks for the 8 months, dude. Cover my name. Hold on a second. Let me make sure how this works. Let's see. Hover my name. Did. Manage account. View profile. Account details. Click username. It's at the bottom of the list. Ah, I see. Steam replay. Yeah, let's check it out. I'm curious. So, my Steam replay looks like this. 62 games played. 36 new game, 10 demos, 7 play tests. Quiet. Achievements, 11 days. I played Monster Hunter Wilds the most. Makes sense from the beginning of the year. Elden Ring Night Rain. Not bad. Tekken 8, baby. Some favorites, classic games, new releases. What type of games do you play? Fighting and Souls-likes? That makes sense. Damn, that was front-loaded. Holy shit. That was certainly front-loaded. Do you play Street Fighter 6 on Steam? I haven't played Street Fighter 6 since 2023, really? The last time I ranked grind Street Fighter 6 was I stopped in like September to October of 2023. Outside of that, it was just checking out DLC characters and stuff like that. But like when Sagat comes out, that kind of stuff. The only game I've been off and on playing has been Tekken. Yeah, has been Tekken. Night Rain. 31 play sessions. Was fun. Didn't you get into Terry? Yeah, dude, Terry came out last year. That wasn't even this year. Tekken 8. Expedition 33. Rebirth. Your playtime by month. Jeez. Do they actually show the hours of what we actually play? Handsta. Damn, Kazan really came out at the beginning of the year. That shit was in March. Holy shit. That shit was actually in March. That's crazy. Kazan came back. Playtime 94% was the controller. Yeah, the rest of it was literally on Lethal Company. Played 8 different games. Explore the games you played this year. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, this makes sense. This all lines up. I think I played Peak with a mouse and keyboard as well. I was sort of fine with it. Umbrella Corps, we played that for Steve. Yeah, that was on Steve's birthday. It would have been in like February, right? February, March-ish? Yeah. This was during Steve's birthday. We had an evening where Battlefront 2 became big. It was like, everyone was playing Battlefront 2. It was after Andor came out. And yeah. It was legit mad fun. We played Headliners for an evening with Yo Video Games. Yeah. I'm surprised Tactics wasn't up there. Yeah, makes sense. Click your name at the top of the Steam client, then Steam Replay. Oh yeah, that's how you explain how you do it. All right, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. So I'm saying, I'm surprised Tactics wasn't in the top played games, and that was still 50 hours of Tactics, bro. 50 hours. Night Rain, I've put in 78 hours now. Didn't play a lot of CFC 2. Holy shit. Probably should. I do want to play more MK1. These updates got me fascinated. Oh. Hold on a second. Does this work? I put it in the Steam launcher. Hold on a sec, chat. Does this work? Let me just check. This has a 25th anniversary celebration going on right now. Just want to see something. I put it. You can add games to the Steam launcher to get access to you know, it's bullshit, like Steam compatibility stuff. Let me see if this is this is updating. It's updating. It's working. It's working. Affinia's working. Patch done. Enter key to exit game. It's working. Yeah, it's Affinia. So I do it for controller compatibility. And yeah, it worked. So there's a Christmas event going on right now, and there's a 25th anniversary Phantasy Star Online event. It worked. That's great. I think I was using it with lossless scaling. I haven't used this in a while. But you can add like frames per second to it. So yeah, it fixed the controller support issue. You can literally add Affinia to it. We're not PSOing right now. I'm just saying I want to check this out at some point. Maybe for Christmas Eve. Maybe I'll jump out for Christmas Eve a little bit. Maybe I'll see if Simmons, he's married now, but we'll see if anybody else wants to jump on with me on Christmas Eve. Or Santa shows up. Yeah, chat, this is 25 years of PSO. Just passed. Like last week. No shit. 25 years. It came out in Japan. It's Christmas Eve right now. Shut up! It's 11:23 at night, okay? Here, I got you a copy of Bug for Saturn. Here's your copy of Bug. Go play it. The whole thing. 100%. Start playing Bug right now. Remote. Pimpy is waiting. I'm looking forward to reacclimating with Pimpy, bro. Let's get back in and do some Pimpy questing. Come on, dude. Come on. Pimpy questing. What do you have against a stall? You know what I have against a stall? I have an issue with a stall, chat. My issue with a stall is that the side of the box doesn't say a stall. That's stupid. Stupid and dumb. Every possible Sega Saturn game you could have, right? Every single one? Right? Yeah. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Every single one, right? Yeah? This stupid asshole looks like this. And it's the only game that looks like this on the entire system. It's the only one. So when you put it up against a wall, it looks like this. And every other game has art and a name on the side. Stupid shit. So at least you know the one bitch-ass blank game on Sega Saturn is a stall. You know. Ass stall. Did you get the achievement for beating Weiss, the Immaculate on Hard Mode remake? Yes. I did a boss rage on it. Yes. I think I did. Right? I think we did. Phantom Musician, thank you very much, dude. Why is that not showing up? Was that a... Hold up. It was a donation. Was it not? It was a Streamlabs donation. It's not showing up in this list. Let me try to fix this. Do I have complete set of Saturn? No. Oh no. I don't have a lot of the. I don't have all the sports games. I just have games that I think are interesting, and I don't have all the RPGs. And the RPGs are starting to be the most expensive games in the system. All the working designs games and shit. Hold on, chat. Charity donations, Streamlabs tips. Why isn't that not showing up, dude? Somebody literally just donated and left a message. Mako enhanced, thank you. Yeah. Literally, those are not showing up. I can see it there. I have Panzer Dragoon Saga, of course. Yeah, like those donations are showing up. Masamud, thanks for the 95 months. That's also not showing up here. What's going on, chat? I think I gotta... Let me reset this. Still not showing up. Okay. Figure out why this is happening, because I've been missing people messaging. That was an old donation. It was a comment about Angeal jumping... Really? What the fuck is going on? Streamlabs freaking out? Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, it's still not here. Son of a shit. The gift subs freak it out. I don't know. Ruckspin's on here. Beyond the Grave, Pow Pow, Poison, X-Jam, Sidestep, 117 months. Why don't I see that? Bro, I don't know. Or not know. Do you think the vehicles we get in part 3 will play a huge role in weapons fights? Yes. No, I think mechanically, I think the High Wind is going to be directly involved, or there will be aerial battles. I legit think there's going to be no shit Skies of Arcadia type shit, where there isn't just like fighting on the ground. There's also aerial combat. You know, like the Galnikas that they have, the big aerial ships. Shinra has a lot of like air support, you know. So I think there will be things like that throughout the game. You have to upgrade your ship. They have defenders. I mean, you have to defend your ship, like all that kind of shit. I think there will literally be Skies of Arcadia type stuff, like cannons and gunfire. Yeah. All that kind of thing. 1 second. Okay, sorry. Get this shit switched over. Yo, let's go Poggy, thank you. Here we go. Brandon as well, thank you very much, man. I think those notifications are backed up. Go. Oh no. Oh no. What did I do with it? Beep. There we go. All right, let's load this thing up. Choaniki, Bakuretsu Rantoken. What fighting game would you like to see make a comeback? Killer Instinct! Anonymous, thanks for the 20, dude. I heard you say earlier that Saturday AM game has MVCIB devs on it. That's cool. Did you see the trailer? So what'd you think of it? I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks like something close to the visual style of like Lethal League. Yeah. Is it based on like a property? Okay. Let's load this up. Yeah. Damn, it's a good looking game. Okay. Hold on. Jesus, what geef? Thanks for the 20, dude. What the hell? Thank you. See if we have overscan or anything like that. That looks pretty good. Thank you, Wagif. Appreciate the 20, man. Thank you so much. So many subs tonight. What's happening? It's Christmas. All right. I have my squad. I have the Froge. I think we're pretty ahead on Tex right now. Actually, Frog is kind of behind. Is it because we just got him and we didn't grind with him? I think that's the case. I actually think that's the case. Okay, so we need to go find Magus. This is the part that always disconnects me on this game. We need to go find Magus, which I'm assuming we go to our current time. I think this is it. I think we're in 1000 AD. Is it, or is it 600? We have to get him in the past, right? Truce Canyon, 600. Let me just see what we have, what options we have. Okay. Pretty much this one. Yeah, he's long dead in our time. Okay, here we go. Let's start moving. Blech. Let's get out of here. Let's go, Pimpy. We got a job to do. Can't avoid this fight. Auto kill, please. So we got the Demon Blade from last time. We grinded for it. Not even that much. Getting stuff. Already getting stuff. Big pimpy bros. Not allowing backseat driving. Yeah, I'm not allowing backseating. What I'm allowing is assistance. So backseating is you telling me what to do without asking for help. Assistance is like, hey, where do I go or what can I do when I specifically ask for it? And in those moments, yeah, I'm looking for assistance. I'm assuming I gotta go to the... No, is this bridge? Why? The bridge is here. That's right, we're not in modern time. I think yeah, I'll let Al give me advice on stuff. So where my brain goes is that we gotta go to the main castle. So I'm gonna go there. I think that is the way we should be going. I still can't get our mystery chests. Magus Troops has us cornered, but the appearance of the hero saved us. Right? The hero? Sir Chrono, legendary hero, has finally appeared. He just arrived a moment ago to meet the king. Where'd he go? If you got Frog, did you forget where to go? Oh, yeah. I definitely did. So we don't need to be here. The Frog stuff concluded at the castle. Yo, DeBrozer, thanks for the 5, dude. Hey, thanks, man. Any future games in mind? In the near future? Obviously the big releases. I'm seeing some sort of weird... Let me reset this. Hold on a second. RetroTink is doing something funky. Gotta go to the mountain east of Dendoro. Yeah. Seeing some funky lines. Wait for it. Wait for it. Input sources. No, it's not. Shut up. What's wrong with you? Shut up. Hold up. That was weird. All right. Let's just try again. Almighty Goki, thank you. We Chrono Triggered way too hard. Bro, why is my RetroTink freaking out? Waiting for it to come back, chat, and hopefully not. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right. Maybe we should just not mess with it today. I'll try the profile once more. I'll try it once more. Got it. We're good. And we're good. Extra crispy. Pimpy, we did it. All right, better? Much better. Oops. Oh no, let's not replace anybody. Sorry. I had to make it look good. Now it looks even better. All right. South? Playing on a 4K screen? Yes. This is being upscaled to 4K. Denadoro Mountain? We gotta go up here? Is this the one, or is it close to Dendoro Mountain? East. So, west of Dendoro. Not that. Hey! Not here. Fiona's Villa. Huh? Who are you again? Husband Marco has returned from the war, but these woods mean a lot to us, so I'll guard them until he returns. I guess we were there before. Approach that east mountain. This east-ass mountain? This west-ass mountain? What are we talking? Middle of the mountain? You tell me I can go in there? Oh my god, dude, that does not visually look like an entrance. Bro, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. It's magic. I'd have been lost for so long. I'd have grinded to level 90. What emulator are you using? Actual hardware. Ah! Hey, you. It's Cyrus. Run for your lives. Sniffle. Thanks, Cyrus. Glenn, there's times when people simply have to grit their teeth. This is baby Glenn. But it hurts when I get hit. You're a marshmallow. Damn, literally? What does that mean? You're being bullied? Toughen up. Hey Glenn, I've been thinking about becoming a knight. I knew you were going to enlist. You'll make a great warrior. Why don't you join too? Nah, I'm a Froge. I don't think I'd make the cut. Better with the sword than I am. I don't know. I think I'd really lose it if I had to hurt someone. Oh. So we're getting the frog abridged backstory here, in case you forgot. The Hero's Medal. Handeth over the Mathamoon. What's weird is that he doesn't actually have this accent in the past. Interesting. My name is Glenn, Cyrus's hopes and dreams, and now the Masamune. Damn. This guy was just Zack. He was just Zack. Forthwith, I shall slay Magus and restore honor. Whee! Damn, that is a noise, alright. The shit got bigger. It's the Atma weapon. Manta, thanks for the 20, dude. Holy shit. Whoa. He cuts the mountain in two? Sick. Kinda neat. Thank you, Manta. Now we're in a mountain. We gotta fight all these weirdos. Let's go, Pimpy. Blade toss. Oh, I can't. Can't do it. I need enemies that are further away. Let's go, Pimpy. What is the defense on these rats? Oh my god! What the hell is the defense on these rats? Wow! Dead-ass rat. Magic-ass rats. Here, worth a shit ton of tech points. I want to be able to open this. There's so many of them. Everywhere. Alright, so we need to do AoE. Big shit. In fact, I'm just gonna wait for Pimpy. Pimpy, help me out here. We win. One sec, chat. Nothing? Stop snooping. Don't look at the receipt. Don't look at the receipt. There's a bat hanging out next to me. I don't know why. It's called Chrono Trigger, sweetie. What?
Is it for kids?
It's kind of for kids, yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of rats. You see them over there? Watch this.
But they're not gonna kill you.
No, I'm gonna get them. So, you have to fight them like this. You have to wait your turn, and then you have to choose how you want to fight them. These rats are hurting. Pimpy, come on. Watch, I'm gonna do a big thing with the robot. Once I get them all. So.
What is he doing?
They keep biting my feet. Watch, I'm gonna get them all. Ah! And we got him. Yeah. How did I do that? I know on the robot has a big attack that hits all of them. So it takes out all the robots. It's called an area of effect, yeah. But this is Ripley? You know what this kind of game is called? It's called an RPG. Bats. There's more. Yeah, they're still there. Sword stream. Try that. Big bubble. I can't see what's going on. Ow, that really hurt. Okay, so now we do this. Same thing. Get them all. Because the rats are fast. They take my turns. So I have to make sure the one turn I use is really good. Ripley, I think it's time for you to play Take turns. I think it's time for this girl to play Kingdom Hearts. I really do. I think it's time for us to do a family Kingdom Hearts playthrough. Off stream. Off stream. Yeah, just us. Oh, look at this guy. He didn't make it. A note written in blood. The PS5.
Who didn't make it?
The juggler in Magus's castle strengthens his guard when attacked. Beware. Okay. So he's telling me how to fight a boss later. A big boss. Ooh, we're in a new place. Uh-oh, scary castle. See it? Here, let's save.
I don't want to go in there.
You don't want to go in there? That's what we have to do. We have to be brave. We have to go in there. Hold on a second. Let's heal everybody up. Okay. Yeah, that's what you do. You have 3 people. You can choose which 3 people you want to have on your team. Yeah?
That's so fun.
He's a frog, yeah. Oh, you want to play? Oh, because I didn't have a turn fighting. Well, let's go look at this castle really quick.
There's bats in there.
There's a bunch of scary bats.
Why did the trees look scary?
Because it's kind of scary here.
Wait, is there a lock to open the door?
This can only be...
This castle is bad.
That's the bad guy. It's his big castle.
Is that him?
It might be. He's got a scary dragon up there. Magus's castle. We made it. We made it. Oops. This. Yeah, does this here? Oh, am I using the Masamune now, chat? I am. It's got it's equipped. Oh. Oh, cool. All right. I gotta play. I gotta get the bad guy in the castle, okay? You want to see? Okay, I'll go in. I did not give in easily. Yeah. She asked to...
Okay.
She was interested, okay?
Go
up the stairs. Yeah. It's kind of spooky.
Don't.
It's a window.
Which door are you supposed to go in?
Let's find out. Who's this? Ha ha. Ha ha. Uh-oh, something's wrong with her. He's not talking. The people in here are acting weird. Wanna play? Wanna play? The kids are acting weird. Ha ha.
That's pretty weird.
That's pretty weird.
Did somebody change them or something?
I think somebody changed them, yeah.
They just want to play and they're not talking.
They're not talking.
They just want to play and not talk.
Yep. Can I do anything in here?
What's that sword?
That's a good question. There's a sword on the wall. I don't know. Maybe we have to go back down.
Dad, can you try to grab it?
I can try to grab it, but it's not working.
I think you can't grab it yet.
Can't grab it yet.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go back down. Cause there's the other pathway, right?
Dad, there's another person.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let's go all the way back down.
Everyone's being weird.
Everyone's being very weird in here.
Maybe.
Let's try this side.
Maybe the monster changed them.
That's a good conclusion. That the monster.
Wait, there's more kids.
Our treasure. Ha ha. Wanna play? Not talking. Very weird.
That guy's not talking.
Yeah, that's weird.
Maybe that guy.
Wait, I know this person. Pimpy, don't waste your strength. I know that person, but I know this person too. Why are they here? That's weird.
I think he's trying to fight the monster.
Frog, you're safe.
Frog, you're safe? That's kind of a funny word.
Yeah, that's very weird.
She's not talking.
Yeah, they're not. Everybody's acting very weird. What? Weird. I also don't know what to do.
Daddy,
is
there nobody in here or something?
There's no one in here. Yeah.
I think the monster left to fight somebody or something.
Yeah. You're doing fine. All right.
Can I go to a different section?
Chrono, so this is where you've been since the festival. You had me worried sick.
Daddy, can you go to a different section or something?
Yeah, I'm going to try. Huh.
Really
Oh,
weird.
look, something appeared. This wasn't here before.
What is that?
Ozzy.
There he
It's
is.
a bad guy.
There he is. He was hiding
The
behind.
bat was with him. Welcome, Glenn, or should I say Sir Froggy?
Daddy,
Yeah.
I think he was hiding behind the big
He was. Looks like you got some good replacements for Cyrus. Magus is a tad busy right now.
I got a good idea.
What's your idea?
Did he just camouflage or something?
He was camouflaged, yep. He was hiding.
What? Is he like a camouflaged alien or something?
He kind of looks like a camouflaged alien. You'll have to take up your business with me, the swordsman slash and flee, the magician, and...
Who is that guy? Where are those guys?
Wow, that's called being ambushed. You'll have to defeat all 100 of the beasts in Magus's castle.
Wait a minute. Why is the bat big now?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We better use the big attack. Ow.
What hurt?
Waiting.
What hurt?
Okay, we can attack.
Guy, you.
Let me use my big attack.
Oh. Daddy,
Ouch.
you big golden guy, that will work.
Yes, I'm waiting, because they have to take their turns first. Select doesn't move the bar.
He's like, you!
Yeah. What button moves the bar, chat? There he goes. You got them all. And we win.
There's just one more over there.
Chop. We're gonna get him. Cool. Wow, that did a lot.
Daddy, is he still there?
Got him.
Is he still there, Daddy?
Y or X. Thank you.
Wait, he's gone.
He's gone.
Where did he go?
I don't know.
Wait.
The bat's back.
Why is the bat following us?
Bat's following us.
Why is he?
Oh, the people turned into monsters. Dance, dance for tonight. Our leader is to be born.
Why did they turn into
Uh-oh.
monsters?
Here comes the sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
Uh-oh. Lot of bad guys. Okay. Do the big attack.
Why did everyone turn to skeletons?
They certainly seem to.
Why did they turn to in that? How did they?
I don't know. Spooky.
Did they change something?
Oh no, that healed them. That's bad.
Wait, I tried.
He's still alive. Okay. Oof.
You got him?
I got one. These guys use a different card. A different kind of magic.
You.
I'm trying. I have to let all the skeleton guys go. I have to let those bars fill up at the top, and then I can go.
Alright, you spit on me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to spit on you.
You spit almost on my eye.
I didn't mean to spit on your eye.
You almost spit, Daddy.
Sorry, baby.
No, you almost spit right here.
I didn't mean to spit on your eye. Okay, we did it. We beat him. Be quiet.
Why did you?
Okay, I need to heal up.
I need to heal up.
Oh.
I need to potion.
Do a potion to heal.
The big guy has this a lot.
It does.
Oh, there's more.
They're fighting each other.
Why are they doing that?
The moron would try to kill something that's already dead.
Guys, kill him, Matt.
I'm gonna get him. Humans!
Why is there more humans? Daddy, can you actually die in this game?
Yeah, you can. You definitely can. Hold on a sec, baby. Let's see what I can do that would be good. No. Oh, let's do rocket roll. There we go. Ooh, it's on his head spinning. No! Oh, dang it. That isn't what I needed to do. Bubble. Okay.
I got
It's okay. Man. Guys. Robo tackle.
Robo tackle.
Okay. Nice. Okay. We got all of them. There was a lot.
Why did that still follow?
Because he's following us. He's looking at us. Everywhere we go.
Maybe he doesn't like us. Wait, there's everyone. What are they doing there?
I don't know. I don't know.
Are they dead or something?
I don't know. They're acting very weird.
Can you try to talk to them, Daddy?
Try. Please help.
What the?
Relieve us of this misery.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Ambushed.
They were dead. I was actually right. Daddy.
We were right. You were right.
Yeah, they were dead. You can't talk to them. I thought you can talk to them, but you couldn't. What are you doing?
I'm spinning around.
That's gonna make you dizzy, Dad.
It might make me dizzy, but it's working.
Why are your eyes look so weird? They look like Minecraft eyes. They look like Minecraft eyes.
They look like Minecraft eyes? That's a very good observation, Ripley.
They look like Minecraft.
They do look like Minecraft eyes.
They look like
That's the way old games looked. This is a really old game. I've never actually beaten this game. It's my first time. How did you get past my cadaver pals?
Like a cadaver pal? Wait, who's that?
Uh-oh.
Who is it?
It's a bad guy. It's been ages.
Wait, Daddy.
His name is Sir Slush.
Daddy, I thought that was a good guy.
No, this is a bad guy.
That one. Dad, do you have a bigger sword now?
Yeah, I do.
Can you get that sword?
I don't know. I'm gonna try. That's Slash, you slimy dolt. Still playing the comedian, Glenn. You'll be singing a different tune if Cyrus hadn't been there with you last time. You'd have fit right in with those bony fellows you just busted up. This text is hard for me to read. Okay. His name is Slash. Ow. Ow. That's painful. Let's try some magic.
Daddy, the frog only has 2 more power.
I get it. I'm gonna make him stronger. I'm gonna heal.
Daddy?
Yes.
The frog only has 3 more power.
I'm gonna make sure he gets more.
Because it saw the number on it.
Gotcha.
How much power do you have, Daddy?
Quite a bit. We're okay. Cool. Okay, let's do triple tech. Wow, cool. Wow, that's the most damage I've ever done. You okay?
Sounds cozy enough.
Not cozy. Okay. You're very big now, dude. Okay, let's get him. Hit him again. Wow, 1,080 damage.
How many powers does he have back?
I think so. He's very strong. He has a lot.
Dad, where's his power?
I don't know. I actually don't know how much health he has. It's a mystery.
Oh, are those white things playing? Are those?
Ow. The white things are when we can play. As soon as it goes all the way to the top, that's when we can play. Now let's get to business. This is going to do me a world of good. He grabbed his sword. And with no Cyrus to protect you,
Daddy,
you're mine.
Do we have to try to get that sword?
Maybe. We're gonna find out. You dare to oppose me?
Like, that's gonna be a really sharp sword.
It might be a very sharp sword.
Be careful, Daddy.
Ow. Gotta heal. See how this changes. Watch. Into the bubble. Oof. It didn't work. Okay, so physical attacks? Maybe? No magic? Okay, physical attacks only. Okay. I should do triple rage. Yes.
How many minutes are you gonna do?
It's a big fight. Takes a while. I know. How many minutes is it gonna take to be done? I don't know. He's strong. Okay. Ow. Let's get this big attack. Big attack. That hurts. I'll just keep doing that. Maybe this will be good. Nice. He's still alive. Ow, that really hurt. Okay, I have to heal.
Daddy, all those are... Wait, Daddy, are you playing with other players? that
No,
are-
these are not real people. Just a single player game. They're my friends. Yes. Yes.
Look at that guy.
You like dancing? We gotta heal again. It really hurts. Yes, indeed. Ow, 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 ow. Ow! It's okay. Maybe this will do it. Yep, we did it. We did it. We got him. He was very strong. Yeah. Unbelievable, but failing in the line of duty for Magus, or falling, leaves me with few regrets. We did it. He left the sword. Got one slasher. I got the sword. Look, I got it. Yeah. It's not nearly as good. It's just very fast. Okay. We did it. We got the box. You see the picture of you over there? Okay. I love you, baby. Give me a hug. She likes watching the stream. You are. All right, go, baby. I love you. Get to bed. I like playing the game with you. It's watching herself in the stream chat. Come on. You want to watch the stream too? What if I do this? Beep, 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 beep. Okay, okay, come on. We gotta get going. We gotta get going. You can watch, but you got to get going.
No!
You have to get going. I gotta finish this, okay? Alright, time to go. Okay. Chat, you like this sound? You down with this sound? Is that a good sound? Ain't as good as the Demon Blade, that's for sure. Okay, here we go. Do I need more mid-tonics? I don't have that many, right? Might as well save it. What do you mean I can't do it? Yeah? Kursei. Love you, sweetie. Night. Ashcrow, thank you. Yeah. Dad, what's a pimpy? Oh my gosh, all these guys are back. Okay, maybe we don't need to fight every single one of them. Dad, who's pimpy? Let me get out of here. I'm gonna go buy more mid-tonics. If I have the opportunity to do so. Oh, I gotta run through the whole cave again? Maybe it wasn't even that bad. Actually... Eee, look at that. Wasn't even that bad. Let's go. Closest town. I need like 20 mid-tonics. Market? Is that the market? Yes. I just need everybody to have the ability to heal. I have so much cash. Wow. Not a lot of stuff. Oh, we have so much money because of, the previous stuff. All the crazy selling we did. Dude, she said they have Minecraft eyes. That is actually a really good observation. To recognize, like, the pixel art visual style of this game and, like, Minecraft, and to know that, like, they're... So she watches a lot of Minecraft videos, right? She's like, they have really similar Minecraft eyes, and I'm like, yeah, you're absolutely right, they do. They're both, like, pixel art stuff. Wow. Interesting. You proud, Papa? Yeah. Somebody might have, gotten her a copy of Minecraft for XMAS. And it would be the first time that I will have ever played Minecraft. And Chat, I don't know anything about it. Does it have multiplayer? Like on Switch? Does it have... can I play like on Switch 2 with her? Really? Oh, dude, I have to buy a copy too. Does it have crossplay? What is he trying to say? I never learned to read. Okay. Does this mean you're gonna play it? Yeah, no, I will play with her. I'm not gonna play it on stream, but with her, yeah. You're gonna have a blast with her? Oh, no. Probably gonna have a really good time. I never learned to spell. I'm actually very much looking forward to it. Play with us! Maybe I will if... Uh-oh. No matter what you do, I'll break you. Spooky. Dang. Oops, I picked the wrong one. Does Slurp Cut go on an angle, or is it just single target? That's it. Water. If you enjoy playing with her, a heavily modified version with the boys would be hilarious for a few streams. I'm not saying I'm against it. It's been around for so long that people that grew up with Minecraft are legit in their mid-20s now. If not late 20s. So having us kind of play Minecraft for the very first time ever would be a novel experience. Frog, you're safe. Yeah, people that grew up playing Minecraft chat when they were like teenagers might have children now. Like, that's crazy. I guess we better do something about that. Spooky guys. Can I just tech cyclone? Do it. Works for me. These bats aren't rats. No problem, Mike. You guys are still alive. Yo, Ashcrow, thanks for the 5 gift subs, and Doc Dictator, thanks for the 69 months. Nice. What's your favorite game of all time? A lot of people say the same thing. I mean, I haven't beaten it yet. Chat, what won our #1 on our top 10 list of SNES games that we made as the group? Did Chrono Trigger win that list? Chrono, so this is where you've been since the festival. You had me worried saying, oh, that's his mom. It did? I think Street Fighter 2 should win that. I think Street Fighter 2 is a little too big of a game. If Chrono Trigger takes it, or it's pretty much between Chrono Trigger, Super Metroid, or Street Fighter 2. I don't think I'd give it to Mega Man X, but I think Street Fighter 2 should probably take it. But if Chrono Trigger's #1, that also makes sense. I can't remember what the heck it was. Chrono Trigger won, and it was on Simmons' birthday. That also makes a lot of sense. X is peak. Now, Mega Man X is really good, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying... I don't think X is, like, top 3. Oh, that is not good. Oh, no. Lightning 2? I'm mega buff. I'm super buff. Wow, this looks damaging. And it is. I actually have to start healing now. That triggered counterattack. Doink. Wait a minute. Pimpy, did you get counterattack as well? Or did I just do auto attack on him? That must have been an auto attack. Yeah, SNES library is insane, dude. Top 10 for SNES is actually mad hard. What about Mega Man X's flaws? It's still a Mega Man game. Like, I'll be honest, it has cool mobility and movement, but does it do, like, anything that crazy, that different? Not necessarily. Like, that's my only argument against it, is that it's just, like, kind of Mega Man, but better. It doesn't really feel like it's... I mean, the biggest difference is that it's still just jump and shoot, man. Uh-oh. Yeah, wall climbing is good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to down-talk Mega Man X. It's great. It's the best Mega Man game outside of, like, Mega Man 2. I'm healing. Not in battle. What's this guy's gimmick? The magician, flee, I presume? Flee question mark? Try a triple raid on you. Straight up. Bam! 1,000 damage? Let me have it. Damn, 1,100. MP Buster steals MP. That sucks. I need... Wow, Wait, this isn't Flea. Where's the real Flea? Over here. It's the bat. These are such Toriyama characters. Oh my god. Giving up little tadpole. Who is this fiend? Guard up, this is no ordinary woman. Meet Flea the magician. Hey, I'm a guy. But its exterior is that of a female. They feel female, what's the difference? Dang. This game is also currently topical. Look at the pose. Power is beautiful, and I've got the power. Look at the pose. Poor little froggy, you must be lonely now that Cyrus is gone. And to be turned into something so hideous. Dreadful. Since you've brought your new friends over to play, I'll show you a good time. Oh god, we've entered space. Cool. Hey, let's just do a triple attack. Chrono, you're out of MP, you big, stupid... Are you stunned or something? No! Oh! No! Okay, item. Heal. Stop! Okay. Stop. Frog is no longer confused. Okay, normal damage. Let's do it. Pump out the damage, dude. Bah. All right. Respectable. Not again. Not again. Okay. Try bubble snap. Let's try lightning too. What happened? What happened to us? Am I asleep? Okay, magic resistant. Magic resistant. Did you fall asleep? Pimpy, did you literally, you passed out? I need more of these things. Ow. What is happening here? Ow. Stop hurting my friends. And me. Good lord. Why is Pimpy asleep again? This is a nightmare. Ouch. Pimpy, I could use your help right now. Dang it, Pimpy down. That's a Pimpy down. Chrono down. This chick is... And I'm asleep now. And you're about to poison me? This is crazy. Come on. Okay, suddenly we're back in it. Normal attack, that's good. Waiting for the triple. Now let's just do X Strike, and I'm gonna heal with Pimpy. Hey, jeez, dude. Status effect boss. How can this be? Sir Magus. Bruh. Najiko tab. Organize. Use. Okay. Well, we had to use a few items on that to survive, but we survived. Hey kids, can you get away from that? I want that box. Uh-oh. Actually, I need to heal. You go outside, save and heal. Nice. Okay. Doing good. This is the first time I played Chrono Trigger. I'm back in it. Used to watch you over a decade ago. Yes! This is the first time I've tried this game since a decade ago. I didn't beat it a decade ago, though. I don't really remember any of this. This is all kind of new to me. I remember little bits and pieces, but I never beat the game. Oh. Hi, guys. I think just attacking will probably kill them. Oh, wow. These dudes are mad weak. Dex Knight, thank you. Put on. Oh, joy. Spin cut. Slash. Can't cyclone anybody. We'll go tackle. Come on, there you go. That does a lot. Lightning 2 is expensive, but I mean, might as well use it. I need something that isn't like dark magic, that isn't shadow, because these guys are all absorbing shadow, and I guess Lightning 2 would be a good idea. Pimpy Roberto Age. Okay, maybe it's Lightning 2 time. What is all that? Heal. Ah! Alright. Good to know. Crit it and dead. Destruction zone. It's like auto zone with no vehicular assistance. Damn, 600 crit. Let's go. Jeez! 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 Okay, I'm gonna lightning to the beginning. Let's just beat the holy heck out of these guys. Did stand roundhouse to me. We'll take care of it. Ah. Okay. It's you! A mist robe. I don't think any of us can use it. Yeah. Unless... Female only? Yeah, ladies gear. I grow tired of this. Slash! Flee! Sorry, Ozzy, they can't help you now. You fly-eating, tongue-flicking, butt-sucking Oz. Ozzy's in a jam. Thou canst not run. Welcome. Man, he's having a great time over there. Dark mail. Magic defense plus 5. And better defense as well. Well, that's good. How's this? Did something change? Ow, I've been stabbed! Okay, didn't do that much. That! I'm fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Ugh. Impossible. I mean, how much damage did I take? Oh, Frog is almost dead. Good. You can use Heal Beam outside of combat. Oh my god, I didn't even know. Doomfinger. I'm gonna assume that's a pimpy weapon. Hey, I was right, it's a pimpy weapon! How did I know? Hey, yo, it's a pimpy weapon! These bats are... Oh no, it's the green Totoros. I don't know if I needed to use that. Might be a little overkill. And it was. So as soon as I collide with this guy, it's on. All of his friends show up. Or not? Good night, sir. Frog learned what? Frog learned a heal. Oh. Well, that's helpful. I don't know how to fight that guy. I mean, I kind of just want to fight you, but I don't know how. Oh, joy. Damage to everyone. Well, there goes that. Let's give Chrono Ethers right now. This is working out very well. Oh, wow. Barrier. cuts magic hits by 1/3? It's a consumable? Huh. Weird. It's shell. Yeah, no, I get it. It's like the opposite of barrier. It's shell. But, okay. Lapis. I'm assuming lapis is the opposite. Right. Oh, no. Oh, that's very good. What's this all about? Oh, this is a save? Hell's this? Fake save. Ambush. Literal ambush. Of course. Now we're leaving. Huh. Accomplishment. Just attack them. Oh my gosh, they're all physically resistant. Or they're not? They just have low life. Oh. They have like no life. What, they give 430 XP and 6 to... Bro. They're mad low HP. You can grind on these dudes. No, wait, I'm not done though. Oh my god! I hate this guy. I'm gonna grind on these dudes, man. I gotta go through like 100 guys. She fell asleep. For me. I'm trying to get through 100 guys as quickly as possible, chat. What the heck is this? No way! I'm gonna kill you. What? At least I'm getting good experience through this. You should consider using a shelter at a save point? Hell no, dude. That logic doesn't make any sense. Why would I use the items in this game when I can save them from Chrono Trigger 2? Are you? Possible. Birds. That guy's dead. Uh-oh. He has gained physical resistance. Oh. He swaps. Funny. Froge. Oh. What is this? He turns into a nuke? Ow. The roly-polies turn into bombs? We're climbing this tower. Stop it! Oh, okay. That guy was also up there. Stop it! Gotta get pimpy to be big pimpin'. Nice. There's a ladder you can avoid those? Like going down here? Nah, I kill everything. Get big strunk. Okay. I have the answer for this. Zap. Did that really do nothing to the birds? Everything here is so randomly resistant. Ow. Ah! Here goes it. Oh my god. Show me. Nice. Okay, works for me. Not that bad. My item, though. Oh my god. Probably really gonna hurt. Big doinks. Gonna have to use something here. What the? Impossible. Ah! You ran out of dudes. I went through 100 of your dudes. This takes the cake. I went through 100 of your dudes, bro. What's the Rage Man? That's a... yeah. I beat off 100 of your dudes. What's next? Yeah, even small increases of speed makes a lot of difference. I've noticed that. Pimpy's leveled up. No. Yeah, if you beat off like 100 dudes, you level up really quick. That's what they say. At least in the 90s. When things were normal. More? God damn, dude. Wrong thing. Dang it. Ow. $13.80. Good night. 13 tech points. Everyone's leveling up like crazy. He's back. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, I think I'll just take this right at the start. Good choices. Made it. Shit. Another mist robe I can't use. a magic scarf, which is interesting. I've made choices today. Okay. Relatively leveled up and healed. Let's go. Thy time hath cometh, Ozzy. Shing. Har har har. I'm sure Sir Magus has already called for reinforcements. Wait until Lavos arrives. Dang. I shan't be defeated. No form of attack will break my barrier. Barrier, huh? Okay, let's physically attack that barrier. Let's do this. This dude triple shitter. Okay, well that didn't work. What are you aiming at, you fool? Oh, ouch. Okay, well that really hurt. Wait a minute. That's where you're aiming, Guahaha. There's mechanics. Still being a dickhead. Ain't nothing else for me to aim at. Okay. Okay, I got lucky. That guy's problem. Sorry to Magus's palace. I need the healing, please. Ready. Willing. Bats are chasing me. Bats are chasing me. Many bats are chasing me. What? Cool. Well, the chosen time has come. Exchange this world for... Magus. Vegeta? It's that stupid frog. Kissed any princesses lately? I'd rather enjoy this form, and I oweth it all to you. I have something for you. Swift death. Masamune. I bet you're just dying to use it. The black wind begins to blow. Give me your best shot. Be prepared for the void. Okay. Team up attack, brah! Only water damages? Ow. Roger. Brah! Okay. Only fire damages. We're gonna need to start healing pretty soon. Okay. Well, I don't have fire. Maybe I can just smack him? Yo, Deknor, thank you. What about this? Does this do anything? Oh, that was stupid! Water damages now, okay. Okay. This is all very good to know. Okay. Shadow! Hey, let's go. But Pimpy's healing. That really hurt. We're all fine, we're fine. Only fire damages. That's rough, buddy. Ow. Kind of painful. Let's try slash just to see if we can get him out of it. Oh! Only water damages now, okay. So you have to, like, hit him to knock him out of it or something, it looks like. Oh, I have the damn demon blade. Makes sense. Ouch. That's good. Get him, Pimpy. Heal us. Gotta go for lightning too. And let's do heal. Zap, zap, zap. Do 1,000 damage for me. Dang it. Water damage. Heal beam. Keep everybody healthy. We have the MP for it. Let's stream. Oh, it said Masamune reduces his magic defense. It doesn't increase it. Okay. So I need to hit him with Froge. Okay. Okay. My healing spell. God, I'm on the wrong character. Bubble Snap. Pimpy's Bubble Snap. What are we talking about here? Pimple Double Snap? It's taking damage now. Okay. He's going all out. Triple! Double triple. Bitch. Again? Hey! 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 All right. What have you done to the Masamune? It's a large-scale energy reaction, Pimpy says. Could it be Lavos? Bad timing. Don't wake up on me now. What do you mean? According to my records, Lavos was born here at this precise moment. You fools, I only summoned him. He lives in the inner earth, absorbing the land's power and growing ever stronger. Then my data must be incorrect. What's going on? Impossible. A gate this large should not exist. If you hadn't shown up... Oh, we screwed it up. We went back to the ass and we screwed it up? It's an enormous gravity well. We did this? This is our fault? You did this, chat. Chrono. No, we're dead. Wake up. You'll be late for work? What? I'm employed? I've forgotten how beautiful Lenny's bell could sound. Or we can't keep sponging off my dad. Go out and get a job! What is happening? Chrono! Wake the hell up! All because I stole that sandwich. Was that a dream? Why am I in the past again? Chrono awake. Ayla, which means we're 65 million years. Ayla had strange dream. Went to Mystic Mountains. Everyone lies there hurt. I carry back to hut. Magus. Yummy frog. Me eat. Perish the thought, lass. By the way, Wither the blue-haired one. Only find you there. Blue-haired one more tasty? We had lost. If Magus didn't create Lavos, then in what era was it born? Lavos? Don't worry, you rest. Shut up. Stop thinking. We literally fell asleep again. Chrono, okay now. Ayla busy. Look for Laruba Village. Fight Reptitties together. Destroy Reptitties, or we no survive. Kino. What happened? Quiet. Chrono rest. Northwood burning. Okay. Maybe saving would be smart. Maybe here? Or is it in there? Uh-oh. Reptitties take Kino. Hurt all who fight. What do now? Follow Ayla. Ayla, bad luck. Those who fight killed. You disobey, so Reptitties mad. Ayla, this is your fault. Look at mess. Reptitties followed you, so village now ruined. Ayla, feel bad. So we're strong. They live long time before us. They smart, so we hide. Ayla say fight together. Ayla still fight? Ayla fight while alive. Win and live. Lose and die. Rule of life. No change rule. Old man breathe, but dead on inside. Ayla, you strong. Can make big talk. We have no power. We no have power. No have power. We fight. Gain more power. Ayla help you, but need Dactyl. Give Dactyl. Need Dactyl. Go to Tyranno Lair. The Reptitties Palace. Dangerous. Ayla want die? Wanna live? Gonna be okay? Give Dactyl. Okay, go to Dactyl's nest and keep her until yada yada. Alright. That's where we're going now. Just be how it do. You take care of Ayla. Alright. So it is settled. Well, that thing looks large. Do the rocks have eyes as well? They do. How about you guys hold on to this lightning tube for me? And I can't believe you're not dead. Okay. We're back to earning fangs and shit. Well, these things are interesting. Stop smashing me! God damn it. Yeah, we can always turn them in for cash, you're right. Get like a few $1,000 for any random item. Ether. Tonic. Oh boy. This guy's name is Schist. One spelling error and that turns into shits. I'm gonna kill these shits. Up? Right? Oh boy. Yeah. No! Not nearly good enough. Damn it, getting smashed. Interesting. Yo, Snowsea, thank you. Okay. Climbing this whole ass mountain. Bezomail? It's really good. Ambushed! Stop it. Stop it! Yeah, I'm curious to get Ayla back in the team to see how much damage she does, dude. She was doing an insane amount of damage last time. We are still climbing. Might replace Pimpy. Chrono. Thou goest forth alone? I know not thine quest, but a comrade of Chrono's is also mine. I will not allow thee to meet thy demise alone. No, Tyranno-lair dangerous, maybe all perish. You desire to perish? I refuseth to be party to yet another demise. Let's proceed, Chrono. Ayla have strong friends. Let us proceed to the Tyranno-lair. What's the red thing in the sky, though? No, not Pimpy. Pimpy and Froge. Oh. Oh shit. Well, look at us. Well, this world's pretty small. What the hell? World very tiny. Is this the Tyranno-lair? Damn. This looks like a Tyranno-lair. Definitely gonna be some interesting shit over here. It's hard to tell what entrances they are. And it is. Who the hell? That's right, you just auto smash everything. And you're fast AF too. Ayla very strong. Ayla very fast. Like bubble hit? What did she just get? Rolo kick. Okay. This song did not go in the direction I thought it was going to go. Get out of here, guys. No items. Oh. I don't remember playing through this at all. I have zero memory of this. Maybe I watched somebody play Chrono Trigger or something way back in the day, but I have no memory of doing this shit, man. Like, I remember like aspects of the story. I do not remember this shit. I don't know if I got this far. Thanks for bringing or being the main course. Wow, it's the apes. Yeah, I don't know if I got to this point. I really don't. Tonic. Ayla! Kino, get back! Ayla, save you! Smashy, smashy! Sorry, Ayla, Kino fault. Matter, Kino escaped with Laruba villagers. What Ayla do? Put end to this. Kino go too. Kino no come. If Ayla dead, Kino new chief of Ioka. Ayla. Ayla strong, no lose. Kino understand and show you something. Where are you going, dude? You strong, me weak. Ayla good chief. I guess we go into the mouth. The eggs are chests? What? What? The eggs are chests? Eggs? I missed that. That is a chest. Is it really? Wow. Okay. Alright. Alrighty, I know now. Now I understand. Whoa, hello guys. Bleh. Jesus. Wow, lady, chill. Did she do more damage based on the story situation? What? What? To shock these guys, right? Bam. Still shocked? Dang. You're gonna get it. Do 1,000 damage. Hell did I just do? Okay. What in the dumb ass? Volcano? Okay, that didn't do much. They hurt them. Cool. Smashy. Dude, Froge with the Masamune is working out very good. You can learn new things. Is it Spire? Dude, let me just hold it. What? Hey, what? I earned something new. Let's go. What was the tech that Froge learned? Leap slash? Close to water too. What's that about? It's not very nice. That wasn't very nice. Like at all. Check dual attacks learned. Attack enemy with Spire. Attack enemy with Drill Kick. Okay. Bow, 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 bow. Damn, big smash. Frog level up. Volt Bite. When I eventually take her off of Berserk mode, you know? She's too powerful. Let's go. Damn straight you're shocked. What the hell just happened? Okay. Cool. When he crits, he does like a double chop. That's sick. Gonna heal with Froge. Oh, Chrono learned something new. Life? Damn. Really? Ah! Ah! I'm gonna get this thing. It will be mine. Oh yes. Will be mine. This one's stupid and not worth it. It's just a, like, random teleport that I have to find. That I haven't found yet. In some random-ass corner or some shit. That will stick me over there. Aha! The big ass castle. With some weird ass enemies in it. Okay then. She's so fast. Drop them in. You're attacking the wrong dude. Ouch. Ayla, don't do that again. Kraid got fat. Solid 882 damage. Joy. Hey, she went after the right guy. Getting a lot of tech points now. Huh? What the hell? What'd that do? I thought it changed the order of the buttons? It didn't. Must be a door outside somewhere, yeah. Yeah, I didn't see it. There were 3 doors outside. I missed that. Get out of here. Maybe that's the right one? So many dickheads. Ugh. I'm gonna have to heal with Froge. Hey! Can't go anywhere. This fortress is huge. There's just so many fights. There's so many ambush fights. As I just said. That didn't do much. That was a fire dude, and he absorbed the lightning. What sense does that make? Ah, shit. Big choppy. 18 tech points for that, dude. Holy hell. But I had 4 encounters in 2 steps. Oh my god. Zala's in the back. Let me buy, please. Sure. I don't even have to fight this dude. Now he wants to fight. Hold it! Special place. The great Nizbel was defeated here. Nizbel 2! So are you not shocked anymore? Or not? Gonna wait for Chrono. Cool. Wow, that is a really cool ability. Oh, shit. Doing, doing, doing. Want to do drill kick. I don't think I will be able to though. Damn it. It won't let me. The Berserk takes away everything. Normal damage. Oof. Smashy, smashy. No, not now. Oh, you're brave, bro. Oh my god. Oh, good, my good. God damn. Hanging in there. Not worth it. Wanted to see if it would work. Halo's gonna do no damage here. Oh my god. It must be, you know what? I gotta wait for Froge. We have to do the big thing, Spire. There he goes. Dang, man. That guy was living. Nizbel the second. Let's see. Ayla. More power. Fisto. More Unga my Bunga. Holy shit, we are still fighting dudes. We just went through a whole ass boss fight. Amount of MP, brother. And the damage drop off is noticeable without Berserk. Oh my god, I wanted to go back to see if there was a save point. Holy shit. I mean, the tech points are really good. The game wants to give me a bunch of opportunities to level up right here. Oops. There it is. Now, my other characters leveling up or no, chat? Probably not, right? Probably a big Charlie. Hell no, they're not. They level, but not their tech, yeah. Okay. At least that's something. What? Wow. Wasn't ready for that to crack 1,000 damage. You think this game is accessible for people trying to get into RPGs for the first time? I think this is arguably like the best first-timer RPG I think I've ever played. Like legit. I think it might be like the best, like my first RPG ever. It's probably really good for that. It's very beginner friendly, it's very streamlined. Oh boy. That was funny. Oh. So, I want to do the top one. Let me in now. These also doors down here? No, they're not. Who the hell are you? So here at last. This is it then, the showdown. Today there shall be a conclusion. Will it be the Reptides or you silly apes who end up ruling our world? Strong survive. Ayla strong. Ayla fight. That's loud. Hear that lovely voice? We'll soon become the best of friends. Here's this other Ceratopper. Okay. We're fine. Sit on the throne? Hell yeah. Damn it, chat. Quit hyping me up. Holy Red star. Fall. Stain the earth red. That is a really big dinosaur. Although it may be our fate to perish, we will not simply hand this world over to you. Oh, it's Lavos! The red star... Lavos is landing 65 million years in the past. That's how it gets here. Okay. Well, with this black Tyranno, I can finally exterminate those filthy apes. Genova, yeah. Genova all over again. Uh-oh. Well. Let's see. Aspire you. I think that hurt a lot. Okay, so you are magic. You're physical resistant. Teleports a rock. Not nice. I need a way to do Spire. That's doing a lot of damage. Okay, that wasn't smart. Okay, so the electricity thing is doing the most right now. Spire is definitely working. Try Volt Bite. Try Volt Bite. This is also electricity based, right? Yeah. Damn. Straight up, wow, that was kind of cool. Oh, it did fucking nothing. Max plays Xenogears someday? Dude, I've played Xenogears before. I have no interest in playing it again. I have none. Let's try Spire again. Does this do anything big? How do we break your HP? Oh, okay. So we're just gonna keep doing that. Right? Does this guy have the same thing where it's like... Uh-oh. Spire. Yeah, Xenogears has some fun stuff in it, but it definitely has some... It drags at points. The entire final act of the game is told in, like... Disc 2 is, like, super messed up. Yeah, Disc 2, they literally ran out of money. So we had to tell the story in, like, storybook fashion. Chrono's almost out. Need to get him more MP. Doing fine. Spire's still doing mad damage. Nothing I'm doing with Ayla is working. So I'm just healing all the time. Oh yeah, Ruby Mail would definitely help out with this. Oh god, that really hurt. This is seemingly doing the most damage I got. Moves defense and is storing power. Do something I can attack you? Yes. Can. So we can do bubble hit. I can do slash now. Oh boy. Lost my triple tech. Smashy. Jesus! Yeah, if you have the Ruby Mail, it trivializes this. This attack doesn't hurt, or doesn't do nearly as much damage, right? The Beefgate boss. This hurts. Might die. Damn, he killed me flat. And I believe his defense is only down when he's charging, right? Oh no! I can do normal hits now. Yeah, he's about to hit. Oh, it's finally dead, dude. That was the tankiest boss yet. Rock throw. Got Falcon hit. Tankiest boss yet. You just gonna leave? No, it can't be. Could the heavens truly have sided with the apes? Listen, primates, and let it be known, we reptites fought bravely to the bitter end. Ayla, understand. Eh? Soon stones of fire will rain down, flames shall scorch the land. The burned out plains will slowly freeze, ushering in a long, cruel ice age. Mwahaha, what a treat. You will wish we went along with us. Mwahaha. How do you know that? You don't know that. Lavos. Cool. Dang, this is a cool-ass shot. Dang, we better go time traveling soon. Ayla's word la mean fire, vos mean big. Big fire. Kino. Hurry, Lavos come soon. All ride Dactyl. Kino, hurry. Ayla, what'd you do? Come, Azayla, come. Absolutely not. The powers that be have spoken. Hurry. Azala, me not forget. The future. Future? What about future? We have no future. Cool. Through no fault of Magus does Lavos live. Lavos hath fallen from the sky in ancient times. Lavos huge. Chrono fight it? Chrono, we go where Lavos fall. Left unscathed, it will burrow deep within the earth. Best to defeat it now. Damn, that's a big-ass crater. That's a big-ass crater. Save. Get my Dactyl. So we gotta go find this thing. We land in here? Did Sephiroth do this? Land in here. Where's Lavos Big Chillin'? Oh, you just walk into it? I see. They are ruins. 'Tis a gate. Lavos very fast. Deep under earth already. Maybe Lavos be the cause of this warp? The one in Magus's castle was immense. What wrong, Chrono? Fight Lavos? Go in! Go do it! You big idiot! Go get him! I'm gonna snack chat. Hold on a second. You guys vibing? Huh? Imagine if this was the song that was causing problems on YouTube. Yeah. Imagine. Uninterrupted. For 2 straight minutes. Destroying the VOD. Live. Joy. Okay. Here we go. This is a time gate. Are we in a different time? Or aren't we? Too strange. Where's this Chrono? Oh, we're definitely in a different time. The Ice Age. Cool. Cool. You just venture around. Okay. Ain't much to do. There ain't much to do around here. Can't go up there. Oh. Bro, what is this Atari 500 overworld map? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh. Yeah, here's... Now's Laputa, right? Yep. Of course. Castle in the sky, of course. Of course Simmons loves this game. It's the eternal kingdom of Zeal, where dreams can come true, but at what price? The age of Antiquity? Welcome to Enhasa, in the magical kingdom of Zeal. You find truth in the bliss of sleep. Dear me, who might you be? No one? What strange visitors. Welcome to Zeal. Is this part of a dream? Queen Zeal rules our magical kingdom. She is without peer in beauty and greatness. Queen has given us everything. The king died. She nurtured magic, which has advanced the kingdom. ZZZ. Okay. Queen has sealed Quacks, thank you! The elemental weapons in the North Palace. You can see its entrance on the northern continent, but no one is allowed there. Aha. Door to the North Palace is sealed. Mysterious energy. A shop? Full tonics, huh? That seems good. Tis a sullen lad. What wrong? That animal good food? The black wind howls. Is that Magus? One among you will shortly perish. Urchin. Halt. That is boy. Ayla, eh? I knoweth not... Ashcrow, thank you! I knoweth not what this portends. What an unpleasant lad. A strange one, but not bad boy. This is a spring of recovery. Heal your mind and body. Yum. Do I just get it? You are correct. Can I save? No. I wonder what's inside the North Palace. There's a key. I bet there's a key to it in the palace, but entry is strictly forbidden. Queen's Palace is at the center of Zeal. From there, she protects the entire world. People are talking in bed. That's why we can sleep our days away, Jan. Ah, you explained it. Thank you. So, why are y'all sleeping so much? Why a butterfly dreaming I'm a man? Or a bowling ball dreaming I'm a plate of sashimi? Never assume that what you see and feel is real. Dude, people didn't know what sashimi was in 1995. He's gone. Truth exists in dreams. Herbal tea, crystals. Very nice. Do you believe in fate, which means our lives are all predetermined? Yes, of course. So you're a believer. Yes, it is useless for us to fight destiny. Damn. What's FF7 Rebirth doing here? The city of Kajar, where they study magic, lies on the edge of the western continent. The airship Blackbird is kept there. Okay. 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 The Guru of Reason is gone. Challenge me? Yeah, sure. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Oh, you guys can't kill me. You guys literally can't kill me. You can lose this? No, I can't. It's easy. Nah, told you. Wait, why is he dead? Oh my god. I have a plan. Weird. Oh! They either do 1 point of damage or 99% of your health. Okay, I get it. It's one or the other. Magic and speed tab, huh? Okay. Mystery of life. All life begins with new and ends with new. This is the truth. This is my belief, at least for now. Was this a secret or some shit? Alright. Well, I think that's it for this area. That was a puzzle. You have the books. You have to go in the right order. Huh. Is there more stuff in here? Got the order on the first try. Cool. I'm leaving. Okay. Let's look around. Land bridge. Let's see. We don't have access to that one, so let's do this one. Is this the Age of Antiquity, chat? Is that the name of this area? Wrong land bridge! Very cold. So this is 12,000 BC. So this civilization gets wiped out, right? Because we're in 1000 AD, so this civilization gets blown out somehow by Lavos. Lavos is like a world resetter or some shit. Before Capcom. Yes. Let's go anywhere. Kajana. Blackbird. Interesting statues. More secrets. Ruler of Life has the skill. Elemental power usage is forbidden. Plants are so content. Wish I could be here too. That's the sun. That's the sun keep you see on the southern continent. A sunstone once was the source of this world's power. That was kept there. But when we began using our new energy source, it was sealed up, just like the North Palace. But then we don't need the energy of this tired old planet. That? Right. His only friend other than his sister is this stupid cat. What tempest rages in his head? Stupid cat. I've been seeing a lot of Janus lately. He appears upset and paces around. Janus? Janus? How do we come by our skills, and why do others lack them? Who cares? They've got unusual aura, so you must possess a skill too. It must be the very primitive compared to ours, you poor things. Lacking magic have always lived beneath the clouds as the earthbound ones. After all, they lack what we have. That's not very nice. That might have been done in the wrong order. Construction of the Ocean Palace is behind schedule. Eternal Palace beneath the waves. It'll be a sight to see when it's done. Indeed, the great aeroplane Blackbird, which Balthazar built, when it soars in the sky, it looks alive. Balthazar is truly a genius. The Earthbound ones are being allowed to work on the construction of the palace, so they do have a purpose after all. The Ocean Palace lies deep beneath the waves. It is a symbol of the Queen's power. Palace is the source of light which sustains all living things. Queen Zeal the Great. Where's that other dang old book? Hey. Who the hell? You found something strange. But a black rock is inside. What? What? Is it a... It's an accessory. It is? Only for special people? Invokes triple tech Dark Eternal. Oh, funny. Dark Eternal. Well, I'm glad I got that. Is that it for this place? The gurus of life, time, and reason live in zeal. Their skill and knowledge is supreme. Zeal's advances stem from a new energy source. Its power surpasses that of the elements. A strange prophet has come to the palace. I don't know the details, but I heard he has uncanny powers. I'm working on a tab that will boost magical skill. My precious products have been disappearing lately. Maybe the naughty knew that hid them. They love pranks. What can I do? Oops, that's a defective item. Too bad, huh? I heard Shala's powers far exceeded those of her mother. And then there's her stepbrother, Giannis. He's of royal blood, but he doesn't seem to have a speck of magic. Guru once told me that the Sunstone could store almost infinite energy of our sun. But if its energy were used up, it would lose its glow and change into a moonstone. That makes sense. Water summons wind, wind makes fire dance. These people are smoking crack. Did you know a moonstone can be recharged if you leave it in the sun? But it takes aeons, so it's unlikely for us to see that gorgeous glow again. Y'all are smoking crack up here. Dude, the air is thin. Okay. Is there anything else? Can we go up here? Yeah. What's that? Who are you guys? Everything okay with the Blackbird? Everything's A-okay, Sir Dalton. Of course it is, you idiot! Hey, you, what are you doing there? It was true then. You're the ones the prophet said would come and cause trouble. Let's see how you handle this. I don't think they'd make it so easy on me. Okay. Huh. Aight. The cave, I guess. There's a missable event coming up in the main palace. Is that where I'm going? Through the cave? It looks like that's where I'm going. It involves a lady and a seedling. Okay. Story is definitely getting fascinating here. Cool. This is the Queen's Palace, the center of zeal, which makes this the center of the universe. Oh, joy. You guys must be a wonderful bunch to talk to. The Queen's two heirs, Shala and Giannis, get along so well. If only Giannis would open up to others. That pendant of yours, it looks like Shala's, but it doesn't glow. Oh. Okay. Book don't do nothing. The source of our energy lies deep below the sea. Now that its exact location has been found, the Ocean Palace will be built. Use the Queen's Hall to get to the Ocean Palace, which is under construction. Okay. Wandering Prophet is amazing. All of his prophecies have come true. It's as if he knows the future. Isn't that the point? Could you scratch my back? Yeah! Thanks. Got it. Woof. Thank you. Okay. Oh, that's where I'm on the wrong plane of existence over here. The Queen's aide Dalton was in charge of the Ocean Palace until some traveling prophet took over. He's in a bad mood, so you should avoid him. Completion of the Ocean Palace will allow Zeal to last forever. There will be no fear of sadness, just eternal peace. Great. That sounds great. Eternal peace. Ask the Queen or the Gurus if you want to know about Mammon Machine in the Ocean Palace. But just between us, she probably won't give you the time of day. Expected. Do you know that Balthazar, the Guru of Reason, has secret rooms in Haza and Kajar? Okay. That man's a newcomer, but his accurate prophecies earned the Queen's trust. He's a drifter. He's not one of us enlightened ones, nor of the earthbound ones either. What the hell is this guy? Okay. Building a lot of intrigue here. Beings that are born of dreams must return to them. Power of Lavos can make hopes and dreams come true. But you guys are working with Lavos? I wonder how old man Melchior is. Humans are so odd. Oh! This is where Melchior's from. He's time traveled. I want to be with the wind, Massa. Oh, you will someday. Big sister Doreen at Eden Hassa again? Yeah, that's because she likes dreams. I like the wind better. Whoosh. Guys, let me buy. I need to go up here. Guys. Guys. Yeah, that's Masa and Mune. I was about to say. Melchior. Huh. Figured out time travel. Granted, Lavos started the time travel thing, right? Lavos landed in 65 million BC and left a time portal. I mean, I guess. Which sent us here. Right room first? Uh-huh. The queen must have borne pain and sorrow in silence. No pain, no gain. Zeal, too, was born out of much sacrifice and work. This will take you to the bedroom. Okay. Shala. You're back. Giannis, is something wrong? The black wind. You feel it too. Don't worry, it'll be alright. Now hold on to this. What is it? It's a kind of amulet. If something should happen, it'll protect you. I wish I could be with you always, but Mother has other plans. She's not our mother. She looks like Mother, but inside she has changed. I can't, Janice. I'm sorry. Excuse me, Highness. The Queen asks for your immediate presence at the Ocean Palace. Alright. Well, Janice, I'll be going. Oh, who the hell are you? Miss Charlotte, please hurry. If you're late, I'll be punished. Oh, yes. We're just big chillin'. Don't worry about us. Don't waste your time. Alphador only likes me. Go away. Shala's pendant was made from the same red rock as the Mammon machine. When she chants, the pendant glows. A red rock. Same ass red rock that we got. Red rock has to be Lavos. No, it isn't. Because in even 65 million BC, Lavos wasn't there yet. Red rock, Dreamstone existed before Lavos. Before Lavos landed. So, it's something else. Some sort of earth defense thing. Melchior made the Masamune. Yeah. Pendant. This makes sense. No one may enter while the queen is away at the Ocean Palace. Your pendant, it looks just like Shala's. I heard that when Shala communes with the Mammon machine, her pendant starts to glow. They open the door from outside, an item like Shala's pendant is needed to break the seal. Well... lucky me. Oh. There's a mirrored door that keeps us bound. How dare you think you could oppose me, you foreigners? You're worse than the gurus. Fools, Dalton, take them away. Yes, ma'am. By your leave. Golem. Damn, it's a Masura's Wrath boss. Okay. Iron Orb reduces HP by half. Ow. Interesting. Why are you dead already? That's not cool. This is a scripted-ass scripted death. Copies physics? Oh my god damn. Okay. Well, you guys changed orders. It's very good. Ow. Bro, what? Bro, what? How do I even stay alive? Dude. Could grind some levels. I don't even have any enemies to fight. Thought so, dude. Like, this is crazy. Fear not, you won't die immediately, that is. But by the time we're through with you, you'll be begging us to end your suffering. Thought so, dude. I was like, what the f— this is definitely scaled very highly. What a delicious diversion. I'd imagine it's possible. It's just that with a lot of preparation and knowing what happens when you go in there. Idiots. What will you do, Shala? Let us rescue them. I think it's useless. Besides, if they escape, you'll be in trouble. Don't worry about me. They just might be able to rescue the gurus. The gurus is a bad word to use now. Those people that are gurus, don't actually know anything. The internet term of a guru has effectively been ruined because gurus are people that just like act like they know things and they don't actually know anything. Are you alright? Quickly escape from the palace. And if you can, please rescue Melchior. These guys are legit gurus. He was sent to the Mountain of Woe for opposing the queen. You have to help him. Afraid I can't allow that. Please forgive me. So back to 65 million. Where? Oh, 'tis true he hath spared us, but something is amiss. You take energy from Lavos. Lavos not get weak? Thou hast seen elsewhere the crest on the door that the pendant opens. It was in the future. Curious crest is engraved here. Some unknown power keeps it sealed. All those little goddamn chests. It's time to depart, eh, Chrono? Yeah. Can't go through there. We have no more access to Zeal. Lavos is just going to be sitting around for like many million years. So now we gotta go back to the ass somewhere. Not Dactyl. Is it in here? I think it is, chat, right? Oh, there's new items in the shop here? Hold on a second. That's worth checking out. And the shop is here. Yeah. Oh, Aeon Blade. Ruby Vest strong as fire, no burn when... Really? Hold up. Dream Gun, Dream Bow, Magma Head? So... Petal and Feather. I'd like that. And Fang and Feather, Ruby... We already have Ruby Vests, right? No. Do we already have Ruby Vests? Oh, we are damaged. Yeah, we do. So we need the new weapon. Weapons change, armor's the same, yeah. What was the, what was the magma hand, chat? It was Feather and Fang? Petal and Feather. Okay. Pimpy! Well, that's much better. Okay. I don't know if the Aeon Blade is going to be as good as the Demon Edge. Demon Edge is pretty fucking good, dude. New dialogue? Less monsters, now cold. Less animal, too. Interesting. Ayla quit chief. Kino now chief. Bright fire, lavas fall. Get cold now. Uh-oh. The Ice Age is, starting. Ayla okay. Kino okay. Lavos fall. Reptites gone. Good. But get cold now. Hunting bad. Kino not give up. Ayla no worry. Leave to Kino. Uh-oh. They're about to all die. So very poorly. Need to heal. wouldn't heal me anymore. Damn it. Okay. Take the dactyl. Portals in the mountains to the southwest. Yeah, it's this mountain range. I always forget this. Freaking dinos. Less enemies because everyone died to the meteor. Good point. Make the jump. Save from here. We would want to go to our modern time. The proto-dome in the future. That seems like a good idea. Yeah, future. Right. Let's get out of here. Do we need to go to the factory? Damn. World is completely different looking. That's not right. We need to move around more. Oh my god, do I gotta take the bike ride back? God damn it. I don't think we need to take the big walk, right? Big old tomato guys. When you open sealed chests, open them in the past, but don't take the items. Unseal them, then open them in the present for evolved items. Wow, that's cool. Gamescage, what's up, dude? That's cool. So, open the box, but don't take the item. Okay. Should I just keep running? Just keep running, fuck it. Gotta let him get ripe. So you get the second best weapon in the game. Really? Cool. Damn, I'm really shocked he didn't die to that. Damn, it is raining outside, dude. Okay, I've made it. I think it was in here. I think. Oh man, you still got old shit. Right, is it this guy over here? Shit. Am I even going the right way? Do not remember. Wrong dome? There's a door in this dome. Could have swore there was. Is found one. Oh shit. Die. Yeah, we've been here before. Begins to glow. Saw that. Well, there's one door. It's just got sweet loot. Uh-oh. This is a door. Okay. I hate this room. Makes you run so far to move so little. Well, that sucks. Okay. So, Lab 16. Oh my god. West is optional? Yeah, I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to know. What the hell's over here? Just get it later, honestly? Oh. Because I gotta run through this whole ass place, and this whole ass place is fucking annoying. Lab 32. Wait, where else can we even go? It's this dome. It's the sewer? There was a door in the sewer? I do not remember that. I do not remember that. Oh, you need to go to the sewer to get to the south dome. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Granted, there is a, an unopened chest right here. With 600 bucks in it. Useless future money. Damn, it is really windy outside. Is this the right way? Exit? Hey, okay. This is a mountain we can go into? Death Peak. Did I ever... Oh man, I never went in here. Oh, pushes you out. Okay. Currently emulating the real life. Damn, I gotta check on something, chat. Holy moly. It's windy AF out there. Hopefully we stay on. Okay. Check this out. Keeper's Dome. What's happening? It's great. It's fast. Epoch's capable of this? Probably not. What the hell are we talking about here? The end of Pimpy? When did you last save? Hey. Yeah. Interesting, so he actually finished the Wings of Time. In fact, gave his life for it. Why not put that device to good use? Take it to the ancient land of magic. Come see me anytime. Think of me as your guide. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So, the future. Trying to think of where we need to go now. We opened the door, we broke the seal. We have access to a time machine now. It pretty much is the same thing. 1999, the Middle Ages. Yeah, we need to unlock the potential of this thing, so we need to go to the land of magic, which is here, the Dark Ages. 1999? What? Apocalypse. Wait, is that new? What's happening? Strong guy. Much, much strong guy. Oh. This is the event that you see. This is when Lavos appears. Stunning, it's huge. Lavos. Chrono, be these certain? No, we should probably leave. We should probably leave. Gotcha, so this is like our end game. Okay. Middle Ages. This is making the most sense to me. The Dark Ages are where it's all snowy. This is the land of Zeal. Yeah. Are we good? I'm just gonna park right here, I guess. This is the locked cave. Middle Ages to unsealed chests or continue story in 12K. Yeah, so I can... So we should go to... present. Funny, I can't control where this thing lands. It just lands. No, we don't want present, we want 600. So 600 to get the seal. Present, I'm wanted for adultery or some shit. They want to send me to jail. What the hell is this? Sunken desert? I don't remember that. Okay, let's just go to the chests I know. There's definitely one up here. this one? Yeah. Did I do that wrong? So expecting the chest to open and then I take the item? That means they don't upgrade. Gotcha. Do you just get the thing? You're good? Yeah. Like, it didn't really give me an option. Is there something inside the castle as well? I could have swore there was. Yeah, there's some in the castle. Yeah. How the hell did they get there? Why put these things here? I'm just glad. Thank you, my liege. He's thrilled. Thing over here? Yo, I keep picking the wrong areas. Aha! Something inside is reacting to the pendant. Take out what's inside. No. Okay. Is that it? Or is there more up here? That's it. Let it cook. So come back in 400 years? Is there any others I can pick at this time? Is there any general areas for them? Without being super spoilery. Check inns and houses. Yeah, I do remember some in random areas. Completely random. I'm banned from the castle. Let it cook. Nothing. Okay. Eight. I see that. What do you mean it's locked? Shit. But I saw a thing. Oh. Yo, first aids, thank you. This exploration aspect's pretty fun. If you leave regular chests that exist across time, you can get more or better items if you open them present, past. Okay. Okay. We're aware. That is literally what we're doing right now. I don't think Fiona's place had anything crazy. Oh, you're back? My husband Marco is finally home. I'm so relieved. Wait, I'm going for good. Good for you. The desert monsters are draining the life out of the soil. The mystic seedling could revive the forest, but I can't plant it. Too many hungry monsters lurking about. Uh-oh. That's the seed. Gotcha. That's where that went. Alright, so we already changed time here. Hey. Give me that power tab. Cafe? Nothing in here. Tata? Was anything crazy in Tata's house? Nope. Cupcake, thank you. Elder's house. There's gotta be something in here. Hey. 2. Okay. Got a couple items down here. I think we need to go to the Cursed Woods for now. And now we need to go 400 years into the future. Well, that was just an item. Magic? Sick. A lot. That's a big magic boost. Okay. Back into our time machine. Let's go to 400 years later. Things haven't changed that much, which makes sense. Cave is no longer accessible. I'm wanted for debauchery or something. Okay. I didn't even go here. Houses? Snail shop? The fudge. Is this the Elder's house right here? Mayor's Manor? Yeah. No. Hey. You guys just moved these around, didn't you? White vests power up. Received white mail. Black vest power up. Received black mail. Blackmail? What'd I do? Absorb shadow hits, absorb lightning hits. Okay. Can I sleep here? Dang it. Yeah, absorb element feels like it's gonna be pretty big. Special eyes! Missed a chest! Fucking A, chat, there's a bunch of noises coming out of my room right now because my whole house is shaking. Missed a chest? Oh, Jesus Christ. What do you mean special eyes? Completely normal eyes, chat. Jesus Christ. One of these places had also something. 4 a.m. I guess I'll just sleep here. Let's go find the other ones. There's 2 down there. There's 1 at a residence up here. That wasn't there before. Castle might be a problem. Luca's house. I don't think had anything. No. Nope. Nope. I don't think so. No, this is just the tutorial land. Truce End have something? Blue mail. Cool. Hope it absorbs ice or water, yeah. Very cool. There's gonna be a fire thing as well that absorbs all fire. At some point, somewhere. No, I think that's it. Outside of the... I think that's the point of these upgraded chests, is that they give you the full element restore, you know? And the last one's up here. Red mails and a side quest in the future. So you're telling me I probably can't go to this castle without getting detained, right? I opened the one in the past. In the castle? I don't think we did, right? Inside the castle, I thought it was uninterrupted. Soldier! Terrorists! Yeah, no, we are not allowed here. We are not allowed here. Oh no. Terrorista! So, our time machine. We gotta go get our time machine. Go to Medina Village through the end of time and open the blue pyramid. Well, let's get to, you know, let's grab our time machine. Where? Save some of this progress. Did she get Ayla's magic? No, I don't think she does. She have magic? Does she do magic of some kind? Alright, sweetheart. Unfortunately, you were born before magic existed, but you seem to have other skills that will get you by. Hi, looking for some practice? Alright, let's see if we can beat this dude up. Ooh. Thank you. For that. Not bad. That might hurt. Trying to keep my ass alive. Bubble might hurt. Well, that big sucks. He has died. Damn it! Chill, man. Fudge. This is all going very poorly. I need somebody else with actual good magic damage. Or have magic damage items. He's just rocking our shit right now. Frog is dead again. No, he's not. Lady, chill. Fucking chill. Just want to do a little bit of damage. That doesn't count as an elemental? Shit. Surviving. I don't think it was melee. I thought it was actually a magic attack. Not this fucking... Missed. Now the frog is dead. This is using all my fucking items, man. Wonder. I wonder how much life he actually has. you. Seems to have a lot of life. Bitch is dead. Does this do anything? Does that get some magic attack? No. It's only like strictly magic casting. That's it. God damn it. Hey! I'm not dead. That was most embarrassing. Don't make a habit of this. Here, this is for you. Specchio choice set. 1 magic tab and 5 mid-ethers. Master of War is something I scare myself. Cool. Heal, please. I have to go buy more revives. Okay. So now we gotta go to... The gate leads to 1999 AD. It leads to the Day of Lavos. Go there only if you're looking to achieve a shorter lifespan. Lavos will help you leave this mortal coil. So... Medina? Oh no, we need to... Hold on a second. Park. 1000 AD Medina? Blue Pyramid. Oh, that's right. This Medina has all the monsters all out of whack and shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Everyone's fucking weird here. The town square change? They were like trying to summon Magus or some shit, right? Oh my god, it's not Magus anymore. It's fucking Ozzy. Oh great, Ozzy the Great. He shall. Wow. You guys are really one note. That's funny. Because Magus got sucked into the dimensional portal like we did. Fucking Ozzy. That's funny. It's really funny, actually. Forest ruins. Oh, this shit. A torch comes from the pendant. So it reacts to this. This would have taken a while to find, I will say. Right? Without a guide or anything like that? Without any sort of assistance? Going through all the areas and just looking for something that you can interact with? This would have taken a while to find. By a while, I mean like, you'd have been running around for like an hour. I forgot that this was here. Seal has been broken. I will give you the treasure of the Guru of Reason. The right is a weapon which increases strength. The left is a protective gear which will guard your life. Use whichever you feel you need to take with you. 13,000 years was a long time. I shall see you shortly. Bye-bye! Oh, so defense on the left, damage on the right? Take the armor? Okay. One safe helm. Wow. That's really good. Jeez, dude. It's really good. Well, that's surprising. It's like a free protect, yeah. So that's an endgame item, right? Anything else here? This is a decent stopping point. Yeah, I just realized it's 4 o'clock in the morning. This game is really good. Like, this shit feels mad ahead of its time. Like, really... Like, even compared to Final Fantasy... like 6, which I played through, FF6 was like, oh, you know, this is good. I don't like it as much as Final Fantasy 7, but it's good. I already think this is much better. Like, and it's been a long time since I played 6. Granted, and I liked it. I thought it was good, but this is definitely very fascinating. Of just how time is being manipulated from one area to the next, and you're going back and forth and seeing the things that are changing, and the shit that you did is changing the stuff that happened. That's very cool. Now that I'm actually really paying attention to it more than anything, I gotta go back to this guy's closet. Where is it? Residence, yeah. Excuse me. Don't mind me. It's got a lot of Back to the Future in it as well, you know? Okay, I have to get Pimpy back on the team soon. Yeah, and I feel like this game would really benefit from a Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles style remaster. Like, really. Like, all the lore and the stuff that's happening in the different eras and that kind of shit of, like, what you can do, what you can check out, because you need almost like a strategy guide to understand this shit. With, like, voice acting and, like, deep lore shit of what's happening here, what's happening there, keeps it sort of visually not compromised. Like, visually is still the 2D game just looking way better. Like, man, I don't know if they should do full remake. That just might piss people off a lot. But 2D HD style? No, it wasn't 2D HD. Tactics Ivalice was very honorable to the original. And you realize how bad the original looked, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I think that would be really cool. I think that'd be really cool. Anyway. I still want to like go around and look at shit. And so the goal right now is that I gotta go back to take my ship to the Age of Antiquity. Right? Yeah, I have to take my ship to the Age of Antiquity. Okay. That makes sense. If they're finishing, you should watch a video on how the story connects to Chrono Cross. Dude, I can't remember anything about Chrono Cross. I can't even remember if Chrono Cross even has time travel. Like, I don't even remember. I remember turning into a cat. That's like I'm not even kidding you. It is the only thing I remember about the game. Is that it was pretty, and it sounded nice, and I turned into a cat for like 20 hours. Before turning back into a guy. Interdimensional. You travel between two different worlds, I see. Do you agree with Simmons and Steve that this should be the #1 SNES game over SF2? Not yet. No. I think Street Fighter 2 is still big and still too big, too influential. That shit still plays good, man. But granted, this is still very good. Not yet. Not yet. I really want to play more, but I realize how long I've been streaming and how late it is, and I really want to play more. That's the unfortunate thing. You will definitely get all mixed up in this shit, dude. 2300 AD. Nothing much for us there in the future. We already did the future stuff. Truce Canyon. You already took care of the stuff in 600. That led us to the 600 to 400 year gap to 1000 AD where we got all the chests. This is weird, how you can go to Medina Village or Lean Square in 1000 AD. Oh! Because it's alternate... Oh, I forgot. It's the alternate timeline 1000 AD. Ah, shit. That's right. This is my time. Like... This one is where I'm from. But the 1000 AD is... No, it's the same time? Same but a different part? What the fuck? I'm confused. It's a different continent? Hold on, I'm confused. It's the same time, but you can't get the Medina Village normally. Oh, I was confused by that. Alright. So you're telling me this isn't the same area. It's like over there or some shit. It's literally on the right. Aha. Okay. I was like, dude, am I looking at, like, normal 1985 and, like, Biff Tannen 1985 where all the monsters take over or some shit? Like, what the fuck is going on? Got it. Okay, that makes more sense. I was legit confused. How do you... Can you even use these things? I'm curious. Never done this. Oh! This takes us down here, where... This takes us down here where we didn't have access before. The bridge was broken? Right? So we couldn't get here. No, that's the past. That's in 600, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm getting that confused a little bit. Like, what events are happening where. Go to Lucas' house. This game has as many theories as FF7. Well, I mean, let's be honest. FF7 doesn't have that many theories. OG FF7 does not have that many theories. It's remake and rebirth that does, dude. The remake trilogy was designed to have theories. Luca and Tabin only care about their silly toys. Okay. Wait for... You gotta put Luca in the party first for this? Oh. Here's what we earned today. You're so thoughtful. Up here in the living room? Just in time. One Tabin suit. My finest work, the ultimate in defense for my daughter. Does it work just for her? Fire guard up? Wow. Wow. Does it work just for her? Oh, it's female armor. No, it literally is just for her. Wow. Wow. Makes her fast AF, boy. How do you go into this whirlpool? How do you... Chat, how do you... What? There's no way to go in there. What are we talking about? The boat? Stand in a specific spot? You just had it? Oh. We've been here. Oh. 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 This is how we get here. Yeah. Can't leave behind my time machine, bro. They're like monsters, but they're acting normal. This one? Oh no, my time machine is sitting at the end of time. So that's... We're good. And this is an exit only? God, no. We can go in from here. My time machine's still at the end of time. Okay. Alright. I just wanted to get a lay of the land, you know? You start making so much progress through the game like this, and you start forgetting like where things are and why they are where they're at. Shit like that, you know? I want to get like an understanding of like where the lands are, why they are the way they are. All right. Game's fun. Game's definitely fun. I feel like I'm definitely experiencing something right now that I'm having a good time with. Good spot for big progress next time? I think so. All right, chat, thank you guys. I'll try to be streaming on Christmas Eve later today as well. Depends on the weather. It's really raining outside right now. Anyway, thanks, dudes. Have a good one. Shine on. If I don't see you, happy holidays, but I should be able to stream a bit tomorrow. Anyway, take care, dudes. Shine on. Peace.